pacing up and down your drive, trying to get the nerve affirmed that I'm the only one who you should give of your affection. But you were watching me from your window. Your bag was packed and you were raring to go along with me. And on this ride, all my attention you've got. Ooh, I could tell by the way you were looking at me I was found. For you counted down, you watched my every move, like a blind man finally seeing something. I've been finding every road has led to you. Hey, all I've ever wanted is to play hide and seek. Oh, for two. Well, under the setting sun, we started off and played this game. You were it and I'm on the run. I know I'll never be the same again. Well, everything I've ever dreamed of, you've got. Ooh, I could tell by the way you were looking for me I was found. For you counted down, you knew my every move, like a wise man holding all the answers. I've been swimming in a crowded pool of fools. Hey, but all I've ever wanted, you say you'll take me just the way I am, but out the welcome mat and I'll walk through. Yeah, light the candles and we'll start again. I'm gonna count to 10 and come find you. You know I'm gonna find you. Tell by the way I'm looking at you, this is real. This is how I feel, I'm falling into you. Like an acrophobiac skydiving, I jumped out and I left my parachute. You see, all I've ever wanted is to play hide and seek. Only you.
anything we've ever been. Love be lighthouse, oh, to lead you home. Stars and the moon illuminating every road. Rest your mind, it's always been there all along. Sense of belonging to a greater unknown. Hold your breath, we're diving into something real and right. Love alive, my satellite. Love be a lighthouse, so to lead you home. Stars and the moon illuminating every road. All through the seasons, no matter where we go. Your love is a lighthouse, so to lead me home. The place where you belong. Always safe inside my arms. It has been there all along. Let this love lead you home. Love be a lighthouse, so to lead you home. Stars and the moon illuminating every road. All through the seasons, no matter where we go. Your love is a lighthouse, so to lead me home.
When you first told me your name, I didn't hear a word you said, but it was written all over my face. Should've known it was you I would love until the end. When you made it down the aisle, every moment stole my breath. Bet you could see it in my smile. Should've known it was you I would love until the end. I don't know where this road leads. All I know is I wanna go with you in a life where there's no sure things. I am sure I wanna live it with you. If you look into my eyes, when our time down here is spent, it's in every single line. Hope you know it was you that I loved until the end.
please don't say every time you say goodbye, every time you say goodbye.
take and breathe. Try as you might, but you can't hide from me. I know all the beauty that you keep. Cover my eyes and I hear glimpses of you onto every passing mile. I see them in the sun, the earth, the sky, and I won't stop looking for you till I die. Of you strung on twine, I collect them just to show you how they shine. I know all the beauty that you hide, and I won't stop trying to show you till I die. So just beyond my reach. Won't you then help me to feel complete? Lover, please, if anything I beg you, send me something. 'Cause right now I am lost in one dream. Pacing back and forth and praying you'll help me find you here. Close my eyes, you're looking back at me. Out of all the mother's beauty that I've seen, there is none more beautiful than you to me.
I can't sleep to save my life. Got to keep you in my those cars until you're free, and your eyes fill up with the sea. Feel free to call on me when you go, dear one, out into the night. Let me know, young one, when you get there, alright. I've tried my best to show you my light, but now it's time to watch you take flight. Ooh, feel free. Ooh, feel free. When I go out into the night, I let you know, dear one, when I get there, alright, and when you go, out into the night, please let me know. When you get there, alright.
Who gets to say it's too soon to be falling for you? 'Cause I've heard of things like this before, but didn't know the dream still came true. Who gets to say we're not right, that it won't work, you and I? 'Cause as long as it's worth fighting for in our eyes, we should be fine. So what if we only just met? True love don't wait for any man, and no one tells us what we can or can't do. Darling, I know that I'm in love with you. We'll just forget what they say. No use trying to explain. If they only knew the way we feel, this would all go away. Let's get out of this town and start a life somewhere else. find a place where we can finally breathe and just act like ourselves. Oh, so what if we only just met? True love, don't wait for any man, and no one tells us what we can or can't do. Darling, I know, oh, I'm in love, this is real, and they don't get to tell us how to feel. They'll never understand, and what we have isn't just another hopeless romance when you're young. So darling, take my hand. So what if we only just met? True love, don't wait for any man, and no one tells us what we can or can't do. Darling, I know.
In South Australia I was born. In South Australia, round Cape Horn.
We're bound for South Australia.
Haul away, you rolling king.
Heave away, haul away.
Haul away, you'll hear me sing. We're bound for South Australia. As I walked out one morning fair, heave away, haul away, was there I met Miss Nancy Blair. We're bound for South Australia. There's just one thing that's on my mind. Heave away, haul away, that's leaving Nancy Blair behind. We're bound for South Australia. And as we wallop round Cape...
Tonight's game is produced by the IH Sports Network. No part of the audio or video from tonight's game may be redistributed or retransmitted without the express written consent of the IH Sports Network and Liberty Press Incorporated. The IH Sports Network's first commitment is to the student athletes of our community, their families, and their coaches. Find us online at ihsports.net.
The Rogers Group pregame show will begin in 4 minutes. We're 3 minutes away from broadcast. The Rogers Group pregame show begins in 2 minutes. Stand by for broadcast in 60 seconds. Stand by for broadcast in 30 seconds. We're going live in 15 seconds.
The following is a presentation of the IH Sports Network.
High school football is on the air. The Oneida Indians, the Scott Highlanders, with Tim Smith, Rick Keaton, and their entire broadcast teams. This is Tennessee's most complete high school football coverage.
Sponsored by the Rogers Group, South Fork Physical Therapy, One Bank of Tennessee, First National Bank, Ray's Axe, Danny's Drugs, Scenic Foods, El Rey, Mountain People's Health Councils, Lumber King, and United Cumberland Bank.
Produced by the IH Sports Network, Friday Night Football begins now.
I'm trying to get this where it's not blowing my ears open.
Oh. Welcome back to Highlander Field and Highlander Football on the IH Sports Network. From the Twin K press box, the Highlander crew on hand tonight. That'll be Woody Keaton. He's got our stats. H.L. Keaton on analysis. Ben Garrett, he's analysis. He's our on-site director. And I'm Rick Keaton with your play-by-play. The Highlanders tonight playing host to the Meigs County Tigers. This is the fourth region game of the season for the Highlanders, our eighth game overall. 55th season of Highlander football, which we started play back in 1971. Let's recap just a little bit about the game last week. That was a loss here at Highlander Field to the Kingston Yellow Jackets, 28-3. With the loss, the Highlanders are now at 5 wins, 2 losses overall on the season. And in Region 2, the Highlanders are 1 win and 2 losses. The first half score, 3-3. Both teams had a good defensive effort in the first half. Unfortunately for the Highlanders, through the course of the game, we went over 100 penalty yards again. That's our third or fourth game this season that we've gone over 100 yards in penalties. In other games, we've had 70 and 80 yards. So it's certainly one of the things the Highlanders will need to clean up. A 3-3 halftime score, it could easily have been a 6-0, or a 10-0 Highlander lead. We had some bad things go wrong. Kingston got the kick to start the third quarter. They drove the length of the field for a touchdown, taking just under 6 minutes for that. And the Highlanders, well, we just sort of fell apart seemingly after that. We gave up 3 interceptions. we had 2 safeties on 6 second-half possessions. So those things and the bad luck of the long punt rolls by the Kingston's kicker, and the Highlanders just seemed like we were just denied in every which way there. Our defense played well. That's the first thing I told the kids earlier this week when they asked me what I thought about the game. I said, well, the defense played well. It's picking up the other pieces and being able to score against a supreme opponent tonight in the Meigs County Tigers. And we'll talk more about Meigs County a little bit later in our Rogers Group pregame. Don't forget, Rogers Group, concrete, stone, asphalt products for all your residential and commercial needs. South Alberta Street in Oneida, and they operate in about 12 states. So Rogers Group, where you need them, they've got your product there. So let's go ahead. Coming up, we've got a guest when we come back. We've got homecoming at halftime tonight. We've got Meigs County info. We're going to have the Highlander crew talk about what we look for in tonight's game and a whole bunch more, including our coaches' sideline preview, the Roark's Pharmacy scouting report, our starting lineup by McDonald's. We've got it all coming your way, and certainly in our pregame we've got Woody's Trivia, so you need to put your thinking caps on early and get ready. We've got a real good question coming your way, but right now let's take this break. When we come back, I think I'll be joined by Highlander principal Mark Taylor.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Vigilance Security and Technology offers cutting-edge security solutions tailored for industrial, commercial, and residential spaces. With our 4K resolution cameras, expert installation, and comprehensive networking services, you'll experience unparalleled clarity and peace of mind. Secure your future with the team that goes the extra mile. Call Vigilance today. 423-286-3533.
Welcome back to our Rogers Group pregame. This is homecoming 2025 for the Highlanders tonight. That'll be coming up at halftime, where this year's homecoming queen will be announced. And we'll have that coming up during our halftime segment. Right now, I'm joined by Mr. Mark Taylor, principal at Scott High School. Should I call you Mr.? Should I call you Coach Taylor? Because you were a high school baseball coach. You've done it all. And you're a certified athletic trainer.
Yes, sir. All of those hats at one time I wore simultaneously. So, now just trying to transition into being the best school administrator, principal I can be for Scott High.
You're getting close to, I think, 3 months on the job.
Yes, sir.
What have you found out about our students, and what have you found out about our school?
Well, I will say one thing. I've been at three different school districts, 2 in Kentucky and now 1 in Tennessee. This is the best group of kids as a whole that I've had the pleasure to interact with. You got some excellent students, great behaviors. It's been refreshing to be here, and I think all that starts at the top with the leadership of Mr. Hall and the Board of Education, and the community, in general, with their expectations of what they're looking for, out of their high school. And we just want to continue those traditions and build on some new ones as we, go through this year.
We got you indoctrinated early. After being hired, it's football season. It's girls soccer season. The Heritage Festival. I don't know if you've ever been involved with anything like that, but it's above and beyond. Of course, our museum complex is above and beyond anything you'll find, I think, anywhere, ran by the students.
Definitely, and I want to give a shout-out just a minute to our bluegrass band that is here at the school. And I've been at schools where the band itself was good and music program was good, but a bluegrass band is a unique take on a music program, and those students really inspired me that day when they performed. And I was thinking, man, I'm going to have to really up my game as principal here to keep up with those students, because, man, they are out in force. They're out leading the rest of us. So, I've got to catch up to them because they were awesome.
And they want to do it. You don't have to prod them into doing that. They want to do it, and they want to excel in that genre of music.
Yeah, and I was just reading an article today about, educators just trying to help students find their, find their passion and find the things that they want to pursue. And, definitely, and I'll give a lot of credit to Miss Daisy Williams, for having that band and, just leading those students to find their passion. And, hopefully that's what our school is about.
And this week, since it's homecoming, you're used to homecoming, I'm sure, at other schools, but the way that we do it here, it's focused on, it can be coonskin caps, it can be all kinds of things, but a full day of activities today, starting with Powder Puff football this morning and other things this afternoon. Let's talk about the students participating in those events.
Yeah, the students were great today. There's been other homecoming Spirit Week events that I have been a part of as an administrator and as a teacher, and sometimes those things go sideways when students are competing with each other, but it was great competition. Everybody walked away as Highlanders. Everybody was proud of each other, and we had Powder Puff this morning, and that was a very contentious game. I think somewhere around the fourth quarter it turned into almost just like full-fledged tackle football. So those girls were absolutely competing as hard as they could to win, but when it was over, everyone was still a Highlander. And then rolled into the afternoon in the gym with some dodgeball, and boy, I tell you what, that was highly competitive. But again, the students are great and have been great the whole time.
So far during the course of the season, I don't know about road games, but you've been on the sidelines for a football game. What are you learning about Tennessee football?
Well, the first thing, as you mentioned, I have been a certified athletic trainer, so last 28 years, I don't know, I've probably missed a handful of Kentucky high school football games in 28 years. But the biggest difference between Kentucky and Tennessee football is the kicking game. It's just been impressive to watch punters, watch kickoffs. I think last week was 3-3 at the half.
Yes.
I had never been to a high school football game where it was 3-3 at the half.
Really?
So, I think special teams and the kicking game is a huge difference between the two states.
I can't ask you about the striped shirts, but I know you got an opinion, and you and I talk about that sometime when we're not doing a broadcast like this. But you've certainly seen the good or the bad with that being on the sidelines. So,
yeah, and there are some things that you would hope would improve over time, but I think too with sort of the shortage of officials across the nation, it's just not Tennessee, and Kentucky has the same issues, but with the shortage of those kinds of things, you just really have to respect the rules of those things that are being called, and try to do the best you can to make your point across and move on and coach your kids. And I think our staff is excellent at doing that, at being able to say, hey, think about this, look at that, watch this, but at the same time coach their kids and not get lost into that part of the game.
Yeah, because the game goes on, the game continues. And us as adults, we've watched it all our lives. We know that, hey, calls are going to happen. They may or may not be right, but you cannot dwell on it. You have to step above that and overcome it.
Definitely. And like I said, I've just watching our staff, I think they've done an excellent job at being able to manage that part of it.
Certainly have. You look forward to a good ball game tonight. I'm sure you've talked with the staff, and they've told you the scouting report on the other team.
Yeah, Meigs County supposed to be pretty strong, and I think that our team prepared well this week, and they'll come out and give a great effort, and they'll just let it be what it'll be at the end. But sometimes you have opponents that are pretty good, and you just have to give the best effort that you can. You just never know what's going to happen. That's why they play them. That's why they kick them off.
Exactly. Mark, thank you for your time.
Yes, sir.
We'd like to have you as a guest when we get into the basketball season later on.
Love to anytime. It's been an honor to be here with you guys.
Well, I don't know about an honor with us. We just hang around and do football, basically. But thank you for your time, and thank you for what you're doing here at Scott High School.
It's been a privilege. Thank you.
Thank you. That's Principal Mark Taylor. Let's step aside. Let's catch this break. We'll be back with more of the Rogers Group pregame right after this.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
And again, our thanks to Principal Mark Taylor for joining us so that you can sort of know that, you maybe haven't seen him, but he's here, and so that you can get acquainted with Mr. Taylor. Right now, we want to turn it over to your side of the table. We want to look at the Roarks Pharmacy Scouting Report. Roarks Pharmacy, shaped by the unique community we serve in Oneida on Alberta Street. And any injury status and certainly your scouting report.
Well, Braden Hudson, he's got a partial meniscus tear. Other than
Braden
that,
Houston.
Houston. I got to learn how to read my writing. But anyway, Hayden Mason's out this week. Anyway, his guard spot's going to be filled with Houston Stanley, so he'll be wearing the 75 number tonight. And really, we'll skip on. The only other thing for the Highlander side is we got to be good in our run defense. Can't stay blocked, and you got to make tackles and lock them up tight. Meigs County, they're playing I watch a couple of films, and guys, they play a 3-3. Sometimes they'll walk up the fourth linebacker. Passing situations, they only may have 2 rushing. They may be fell off in a cover 9 or 3 rushing and have 8 dropping off. So one thing about their offense, I'll say this. On defense, their safeties come up hard and they make big hits in the line of scrimmage. they run a spread with an H-back. They trap a lot. The majority of their plays, if it's between the ends, it's going to be a trap kind of play. And now they run a lot of jet sweeps. The quarterback is key to their running game. They'll run a zone read. They'll run a quarterback power sweeps, and they'll run some sweep counters with the quarterback. They throw screens, curls, and some quick hitches and hitch and go. They don't throw unless they really have to. Now they perk up, Highlander fans. This team has drawn a lot of penalty flags so far this season, so maybe we'll be out penalized tonight.
No chance.
Okay.
No chance.
But they got good return people, so we'll have to be careful. I think maybe, just from what I saw, we might have a chance to get in there and maybe block a punt. Maybe. We'll see how it stays up. We just learned a few minutes ago that they've got – I had some big hopes of us getting maybe a kickoff return, but they've got a new kicker in, and he kicks it a lot farther than what they've been having. That means they can reach out with field goals. And still yet, they may still end up going for 2 points on extra points if they score tonight.
All right, H, thank you for bringing us the Roarks Pharmacy Scouting Report. Let's step aside. Let's catch a break. When we come back, we'll tell you a little bit more about Meigs County, our opponent tonight. We'll do that when we return to the Rogers Group pregame.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the Ford Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Homestyle cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Again, welcome back to the Rogers Group pregame. You see some of the students getting ready for tonight's matchup. Highlanders versus the Meigs County Tigers. They're only counting tonight 3 games remaining on the Highlander 2025 regular season. Tonight is a region game. Next week, our final home game of the season. That'll be senior night at Highlander Field with senior night introductions before the game next week. That'll be against Wartburg. And then 2 weeks from last night, it'll be a Thursday night game, October the 30th. We'll travel to Sweetwater to conclude the regular season. That also is a region game. Let's tell you a little bit now about the Meigs County Tigers. I mentioned the Highlanders are 5-2 coming into the night. The Meigs County Tigers are 6 wins, 1 loss on the season. They are 2-0 in the region. Last week they defeated Brainerd 65-6. The quarterback looks capable. They like to run. They've got a big line, and we know that. They average 33.4 points scoring per game. They give up 11 points a game. Meanwhile, the Highlanders, we score at a 26 point per game average and allow 15 points per game. For Meigs County, they have been in the playoffs every year since 2016. 3 times they were in the quarterfinals. That's the 3rd round in the playoffs. 1 time the semifinals, which is the 4th round. Last year in 2024 in Triple A is when they had a quarterfinal appearance last year in one of those. They had been in 2 championship games in 2019 and 2020. That was as a Double A school. And in 2023, they moved to Triple A. They first played in 1933. Their wins this season have been over Chattanooga Prep, York Institute, McMinn Central, Polk County, Sweetwater, and Brainerd. Their only loss has been to East Hamilton, 35-28. Their leading rusher, is Tuff Ricker. That's Tuff, as in tough. 521 yards, 9 touchdowns, followed by Caden Brewster, 459 yards and 7 touchdowns. Brewster, the quarterback, leads him with 459 passing yards. Just to tell you a little bit about the Highlanders and statistic-wise for us, Highlanders are led in rushing by Michael Bond on 102 carries this season. He has 662 yards and 5 touchdowns. He's then followed up by quarterback Gage Privet with 190 yards. Then dropping on down, you've got Lucas Newport with 176 and Desmond Bolden with 153 yards, and of that 153, 96 of those came in one game, Union County. The Highlanders, from a passing standpoint, Gage Privet has completed 74 of 132 passes for 979 yards, 11 touchdowns, and the unfortunate part, 10 interceptions. That's a 56% clip there for him. Receiving-wise for the Highlanders, you've got Lucas Newport with 16 receptions, 112 yards. You've got Jagan Morgan, 25 receptions, 442 yards, and 6 touchdowns. Michael Bond with 8 receptions, 107 yards, and then Wyatt Lloyd, 20 receptions, 269 yards, 4 touchdowns. The Highlanders, again, have 983 receiving yards on the 74 receptions. That's a look at the Highlanders from a statistical standpoint. And with that, that's a look at Meigs County. We'll step aside. We'll take this break. When we come back, we go on the field, our sideline preview with Coach Billy Hall.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
When you need physical therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Welcome to our coach's sideline preview during the Rogers Group pregame. On the field with Highlander head coach Billy Hall, I'm Rick, and it's hard to imagine Coach Hall, but this is like game 8 against Meigs County tonight. This season, not only has it flown by, it's really flying now.
Yeah, it really has. It has. You look up and you're towards the end of the year now, and now everybody's fighting to get in, the playoffs and everything, and it comes down. It's big time now.
It's certainly big time. Meigs County, the Tigers, a region opponent for the Highlanders, a new region opponent, a team we've never played before, and they've got quite a history on their side.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, they're known for having a winning program, you know, for a long time. You know, it don't matter what classification they ran, they win. And you know, credit to them and, you know, their coaching staff and their program and everything. They traditionally carry up their winning, and they're a good football team.
Tell me about practice this week. Tell me how it's gone this week, and have the kids, you think, rebounded from the past week?
Yeah, I believe so. And, you know, it's kind of, you know, we went back with the kids and watched on film and everything, and it's just simple stuff. You know, we hurt ourselves, and, you know, we kind of emphasized this week, and they understand, you know, they're very understanding, like, okay, like, you know, when this happens again, like, I don't need to, like, go over the top with it, you know, just be kind of, you know, into play and be in the moment, you know, and don't lose my cool and lose my control and stuff like that, and just take it play by play.
And of course tonight, they have to really focus. There's been activities all week long in school. Yep. I had the pep rally last night, and how do you perceive their focus so far today?
They still seem focused. You know, it's a week, you know, it's a fun week here at Scott High, but you know, all the time you hear them talking about, hey, you know, like, we still got to focus on Friday, no matter what, you know, we still got to focus on Friday. And I think they've done a really good job of that, honestly.
The team, as you get ready to take on Meigs County tonight, we see some highs and lows. What would you hope that you can really accomplish tonight that you think the kids are prepared for?
I think our big thing is, you know, we got to be able to put offensive drives together, you know, and, you know, keep moving the ball down the field and everything. And, you know, when bad things happen, you know, just kind of look in the face and go right at it instead of shying away from it or anything like that. And that's two things we kind of corrected this week. You know, we got, you know, a little competitive this week during practice and kind of went at them a little bit, and they responded well.
Time of possession. We know that Meigs County, they really like to dominate the time of possession. And I feel, based on what we've talked about before the interview part, was that you feel the time of possession for us to maintain the ball, take, you know, not 3-minute drives, but 7, 8, 9-minute drives or so.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the big thing is, you know, defensively especially, is, you know, when you get them to 3rd and 4th down, get them off field. You know, don't let them, because they're big time on, you know, they'll get to 4th and short and they're going for it wherever. You know, and they keep drives alive that way, and it's like, you know, instead of it being a 4-play drive, it ends up being a 22-play drive. You know, and it's big time is, you know, you get them to 3rd down and 4th down, you got to be able to get off the field. And then offensively, yeah, we talked about, like, we're still going to keep our fast pace, but it's like, you know, we got to constantly, like, not have a lot of incompletions, keep the ball moving, and be able to put together drives ourselves.
Another big night for the offensive line. They've got to do a run block, lead pass block.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we moving Houston Stanley in there this week, and you know, he's really stepped up. You know, I'm super proud of him. Just, you know, to have, you know, the confidence in us as a coaching staff to be able to put him in there and everything like that, and, you know, trust us to get him ready to go, and he seems ready.
Good, Coach. Final thoughts, final word before you say the last word.
My final thoughts, you know, don't lose confidence in this group of kids. You know, they keep going, they keep attacking it, and you know, we're eventually at some point this year, hopefully this week, we're gonna put it all together.
And final word.
Love you, Red.
Love you, Red. That's Highlander head coach Billy Hall. We'll have more of the Rogers pregame when we come back to Highlander Field.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, you know, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner. A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Welcome back to the Rogers Group pregame show as the Highlanders prepare to take on the Meigs County Tigers tonight. We still got a couple of segments coming up in our Rogers Group pregame, including our starting lineups, our discussion of what we would like to see the Highlanders do tonight, Woody's trivia, that coming up, and in just a moment or two, we're going to have the national anthem as performed by the Highlander Marching Band under the direction of Dr. Ryan Hoffman, band director.
Old time rock and roll. Drum Major West, your band ready.
And here we go. We're going to swing it down on the field, and
no, we're not.
This is not the national anthem now, right?
No.
Okay, very good then. Why don't we jump into the starting lineups brought to you by McDonald's of Oneida. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, let us do the cooking. And we'll come up with the starting lineup for the Meigs County offense first. Along the offensive line from left to right, you've got 62, Lucas Hughes. Number 54, Walt Hickman. Number 77, Gavin Withrow. Number 70, the right guard, Braxton Kincaid. Number 55, the right tackle, Peyton Standridge. The tight ends, there'll be two of them, and they'll alternate. One will be number 9, Keegan Linker, and number 32, Briar Roberts. The wide receivers will be number 2, Bowen Combs, number 1, Daniel Moe, number 12, Brody Goins. The quarterback, number 7, is Caden Brewster, and the running back, number 5, Tuff Ricker. Those are the projected offensive starters. Now let's look at the starting defense for the Highlanders tonight. Starting along the defensive front, on the left end will be 16, Braxton Potter. The right end, tonight he's going to wear 45. That'll be Houston Stanley. In the middle, you're going to have Caleb Bell and Kennix Parton as the tackles. The linebackers. In the middle, you've got number 0, Desmond Boland, a senior. Number 20, Braden Birchfield, also a senior. Number 23, Jesse Jeffers. The cornerbacks, number 21, usually on the left side of the Highlander defense, Carter Slavin. On the right side, number 8, Keegan Bowling. The safety, the free, is number 14, Micah Bowes. He's a senior. Also, Brett Hall, he is a senior. A lot of seniors on this Highlander team, 15 seniors to be precise. Now let's look at the starting offense for the Highlanders. Left tackle, number 54, is Eli Kidd. The left guard, number 75 tonight. I may have said 45 a while ago, but it's number 75, Houston Stanley. The center, number 50, Mason Llewellyn. The right guard, number 78, Caleb Bell. The right tackle, number 65, Jaden Para. The tight end, number 10, Gus King. The receivers, number 3, Lucas Newport. Number 4, Jagan Morgan. Number 13, Wyatt Lloyd. The quarterback, number 2, Gage Privet. The running back, number 6, Michael Bond. The kicker and place kicker is number 11, Justin Lynch. I think I call him the kicking specialist. And the punter tonight, Houston Stanley. He'll be wearing number 75. The Highlander coaches tonight are Billy Hall. He is the head coach and also the offensive play caller. The defensive coordinator is Eric Privet. The coaches, Bill Hall, Cody Birchfield, John Hayden Strunk, Isaac Blakely, Mason Owens, and Adrian Stanley. The coaches on top of the box tonight will be Bill Hall and Cody Birchfield. Let me go back to be sure. I want to give you the head coach for the Meigs County Tigers. That is Nathan Simbeck in his second year at Meigs County. His assistants are Austin Andrews, Bryson Baker, Jace Green, P.J. Hackney, Jaden Tullock, and Darrell Wood. That's the starters brought to you by McDonald's of Oneida. And those are the guys that we'll count on. and just about every one of the 15 seniors plays a big role offensively or defensively for the Highlanders tonight. So it'll be an important emphasis. And, of course, Meigs County, they said it during the break. Got to tell you how good that defensive front three is for them. They got a little size, but they are real quick to go along with that. And you'll see it's like a 3-3 look with one outside backer walking up, maybe two outside backers walking up to give you a 3-5 look. But that is sort of the starting lineup and a little bit of a scouting report. Let's step aside. And we'll take this break. When we come back, we'll have more of the Rogers Group pregame.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
The Highlander Marching Band game tonight, since halftime, will be devoted to the 2025 football homecoming. Coming up after the game, we've got our superlatives. Player of the game, brought to you by First National Bank. Lineman of the game, brought to you by Trophy Master. Play of the game, brought to you by Scott Farmers Co-op. And our fan of the game, brought to you by Mayor Dennis Jeffers in the town of Huntsville. Also, I want to mention these other sponsors. Down at the bottom, as you see your screen, the score banner brought to you by Rogers Group. They also bring you our pregame. The South Fork Physical Therapy, with over 20 years of quality physical therapy services, bring you our replays through the game. First National Bank sponsors our first downs, and Farm Bureau and agency manager Nick Price, they bring you the timeouts through the course of the evening. And I'm getting this thing right there. We're good to go. With the Highlander crew, Woody, Ben, H, and myself, we want to talk a little bit about football as we'll get ready for the national anthem in just a few moments. But I'll start out with Ben. Didn't know it was coming to you first, did you? For the offense, how did we find points tonight?
Well, you know, here's the thing. The passing game's kind of gone non-existent the last couple of weeks. And the week before last, Union County, they made a concerted effort. I don't think they ever had more than maybe 6 people in the box. They wanted to take away the passing game. They did. Last week, Kingston just played outstanding defense. Tonight, you got to find a way to get the passing game involved again.
That'll be tough tonight, Ben, because, like I said, the couple of games I've watched them play, they drop so many people back in coverage. It is hard to find a spot where there's not. Tonight it'll be one of their white jerseys nearby.
And Coach Billy Hall said this Meigs County team reminds him so much of what we saw last week from Kingston. Same type of offense, same type of defense. So we got to think about that. Woody, let's talk about discipline and eliminating penalties. I mean, we talk about it every week. We can't do it because the Hankies are down on the field. But what do you think about just the discipline for the Highlanders tonight?
And we got to, because I mean it's just getting in a trend now. We're over 100 yards every game, and that's got to stop. And tonight will be a good night to do it, because this is probably one of the better teams that we played all year long. So to get anything done, like you was talking about in receiving, it's going to be hard. If we don't get the penalties, it's going to be hard to run the ball too, because we're going to be back behind the sticks the whole time, like we have been the last 4 or 5 games.
In other words, you're saying eliminate the penalties, and hopefully by doing that we can continue some of our drives instead of drive killers.
Exactly.
H, the defense. How do we stop Meigs County tonight?
Oh, Rick, we have definitely got to come down hard from the secondary on tackles. They run to the edges a lot, so we're going to have people moving to the football. And we got to make the tackles, got to lock up, wrestle them guys to the ground any way we can.
I'll sort of take this next category right here. In this line of scrimmage. Last week we saw the Highlanders sort of win the line of scrimmage offensively in the first half. Again, we shot ourselves in the foot with some penalties that killed a couple of drives. But the line of scrimmage is very important tonight for our offense to be able to block and pass block. And also, when we're on defense, we've got to control the line of scrimmage and contain the ends. We cannot let the two main backs for Meigs County, that's Ricker and Brewster, managed to get outside against us.
They run a lot of quarterback run plays, and you'll see both of those guys taking snaps. And Ben, watch their left guard, number 54. He is a trap blocking son of a gun. They run traps everywhere.
Stanley is wearing number 75.
You understand?
Not really.
Okay.
But he's trivia.
Oh, Woody's trivia. You want to do that now?
Let's do that now.
You didn't tell me we were ready. Here we go, Woody, to your end of the table, and get our trivia question out of the way.
I want to know, or we want to know who is. This is a receiver who's got the most catches in one game.
The record for most receptions in a game. That's Woody's trivia question tonight. You can text your answer to 423-215-4060 for a chance to win a T-shirt from Trophy Masters. Not only do you see that at home as you're watching the game, but that's here also on the jumbo screen. So people here in the stands, they can play that too. Who holds the Scott record for most receptions in a game? And that leads me to the final point I want to talk about. You guys all jump in on this. It's a two-part thing. Part A, protect the ball. Part B, control game tempo.
Also, tight ends number 32, Briar Roberts.
Okay, well, we want
jumping.
Yeah, we want to control the tempo, definitely.
Hey, I'll tell you, yeah, we have to control the tempo. Their defensive front, just those three guys, everybody I saw go against them have a hard time keeping that defensive front. They're not the biggest guys in the world, but they have speed. They get in your backfield on you, so we've got to stop that. Our offensive line, I guess I'm saying, probably has to play the best game they played this year.
Ways that you can follow Highlander football on the I8 Sports Network tonight is, of course, youtube.com, I8 Sports Network, Facebook.com, I8 Sports, that's /I8 Sports, Twitch.com, SFN_TV or _TV2, and Highland Media on the South Fork Network, channel 190 and channel 191. Also, I guess they kicked off a while ago, Oneida at Sweetwater.
Yeah, 7 o'clock kickoff. Ain't no score yet.
No score yet there. Well, we don't want to spoil things, but I guess that's the gauge that we're trying to look at. We know Oneida. We know how they play. We know how that tough they can play on the road.
Yeah.
And so we're looking at that game closely tonight.
Talked to one of the parents from Oneida earlier. I won't name any names, but his initials are Scott Gilbert, and he said, "I'm kind of glad this game's on the road because we play so well on the road." And he's not wrong. That'll be an interesting one to keep an eye on tonight.
And I think they left out around 1:30 today, and I believe they stopped on the far side of Knoxville maybe for a meal or whatever. So that's worked before. I guess they'll keep doing that.
I'd do it until something changes. You know, I mean, like I said, it's about luck. And the thing I didn't put in what I wanted to discuss tonight was luck during the course of a football game. And we saw Kingston have the luck last week. They got us in poor field position 2 times with 2 punts from their punter knees. And it's not because of the punt, it's the first punt had a 25-yard roll after it hit. The second punt had a 20-yard roll after it hit, and that just kept backing the Highlanders up from a field position standpoint. The Highlanders certainly behind the 8 ball last week, and we've got to overcome that tonight. That's what we're waiting on.
Ladies and gentlemen, this time we direct your attention to the coast of the United States of America.
And here we are,
Tennessee, located in the
the Highlander Marching Band back on the field.
during this performance, the Star Spangled Banner.
And we are ready for the Star Spangled Banner.
Dr. Ryan Hoffman.
Excellent job by the Scott Marching Band and our national anthem. Why don't we turn up the volume? And we'll take a break now, and then we'll come back for our final thoughts as the Highlanders play host to the Meigs County Tigers.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
Welcome back to the Highlander pregame as the Highlanders soon getting ready to take the field. The captains are on the field ready for the walk out to midfield for the coin toss. 0 is Desmond Boland. Number 2 is Gage Privet. Number 8 is Keegan Boland. Number 54 is Eli Kidd. Had a good time. I went through the stands earlier and met a grandmother from Georgia coming up to watch her son. She says she watches us each and every week on the IH Sports Network, and our thanks to her. The guys down there gave me a stand bracelet to wear tonight. That's going to help our luck for the Highlanders tonight, and our biggest fan is sitting over here in the bleachers to our right there. So, guys, here we are. We're ready for this region game. It's an important game for the Highlanders. It's important for both teams because everybody thinks it's going to go down to that last week between Kingston and Meigs County. The Highlanders can absolutely spoil that formula tonight.
Yeah, it would be a big upset, but you know what? We've seen some big upsets this year. We saw Midway beat Oliver Springs just last week, and, of course, that Gibbs win over Anderson County. This would be no bigger than that. So anything can happen. That's why you played the game.
It's just a matter of everybody playing their best. Unit's got to be a unit.
I was giving Woody, but Woody's already using his pencil for addition down there.
He's down there adding up those penalties already.
No, I don't even want.
Like I said, guys,
I don't even want to write a penalty down tonight.
It may happen tonight, it may not, but Meigs County's got a lot of flags through their way this year so far, so I'd like to see somebody get flagged more than us.
Yeah, I think it sort of follows the crew, but, you know, what we talk about each and every week is, yeah, the crew down there, but statistically speaking, it should be almost the same number of penalties and yards and so forth and so on for each team. But we don't always get that to happen our way. And I told a couple of boys yesterday, I said, look, guys, don't dwell on penalties. Keep your mouth shut and run back to the line of scrimmage, get ready for the next play, and just control things, be under control. And the team knows that. It's in the heat of the battle down there, can you sustain that and do that? So,
you know, they've changed a little bit of things the refs look or listen to this year, and I say listen because
if you're going to have a chance to win this game, obviously you can't turn the ball over. We know that. But so many times this year we've seen Sky High put themselves behind the sticks with a penalty. Sometimes they get big plays called back, but sometimes they just change a 2nd and 2 into a 2nd and 12. Can't have that stuff tonight.
I'm not talking about absolute cursing, just things that happen. You scream out or whatever. Never would have looked at until this year. And this year, they've got big ears.
I mean, don't even say them to your teammate.
No.
I think that's what happened last week. He was talking to his teammate, but the official was standing right there.
The official heard.
And just heard
what he
it.
said.
I mean, it's best just, like Rick said, just keep your trap shut and play ball.
Woody, nobody's going to get your trivia tonight. It's going to take longer than it did last week. I'm going to go ahead and rule out one name. Can I do that?
Sure.
Can I give that hint? I'm going to rule out the name that's being mentioned the most. It is not Joe Ben Terry.
Okay.
No.
Which
close.
It's a very,
very
good guess.
That's very
good guess.
That's just within, 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
Couple of grow-out years, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. And the team captains to midfield. Meigs County with the white helmets, white jerseys, black pants tonight. The Highlanders in the black helmets, black jerseys, the black pants with the red numerals on the jerseys. Coach Hall wanted to wear the red jerseys tonight. There was just one problem.
There you go.
Well, no. It's part of it, but the problem was Houston Stanley moving from what would have been number 15 as a tight end, played that previously on offense, moving to the left guard position. They needed a lineman number for him, and they tried 3 different red jerseys on Houston. No, they were too big.
Too big for him.
They were too big. You want your linemen, to wear the real tight jersey stuff. They were all too big, and that's the reason Coach Hall said, well, we got black. Here we go. And so the Highlanders move their back to the south end zone, and having won the coin toss, Coach Hall elects to receive, and the Highlanders have the first possession.
No, actually, Meigs County won the toss, and they have deferred.
Okay. Well, that's fine with Coach Hall. You wanted to know about that, Ben, so Coach Hall and I talked about 10 minutes about that yesterday.
Now we're going to see the new kicker that we just found out about, what did he say, 45 minutes ago. And
Colorado Salazar.
They did not have a good kicking game coming into this point. They had a kid transfer in, and he's supposed to be able to boom the ball, and I watched him kick some field goals down there earlier, and yeah, he kicks it way out in the gravels there.
Probably in terms of roster size, the two teams have about the same roster size. And we've talked so much over the years about the Highlanders needing to grow the roster. So we have done that this year. 50 kids practicing about every day, as many as sometimes 60 showing up here on Friday nights for the game as you watch Coach Billy Hall out on the 30-yard line greeting his players as they come out. By the way, the fireworks that we see right now and that we see after the Highlanders score touchdowns are brought to you by the Huntsville Fire Department. One of their members, Mr. Jeffers, he runs behind the field house and sets off the fireworks, and so I want to give a plug to him.
It still scares me.
Guys, we got a winner on the trivia.
Hey.
Yeah.
So I'll just let everybody know we've got a winner. We'll wait till halftime to give out that answer. How about that?
Yeah, that wasn't that hard.
No, all you have to do is just think about the probably two most prolific receivers that you've had since 2010, right?
That's probably helped them a little bit when I said at least one or two from what Joe Ben, and that's pretty close. Joe Ben was a good one, though.
Yeah,
buddy. Here's what you had. Joe Ben sort of brought the speed. Nathan brought the moves.
Yeah, dude.
He could pick his way through 12 players on the other team just by stepping in and out of tackles.
85, the new guy.
And that is Salazar to kick off. The Highlanders have two guys deep.
They may be up too much.
It'll be Carter Slavin. And on the far side, Luke Newport. It's a pooch kick. It's going to hit. It's going to be picked up at the 23-yard line and then taken down at about the 26.
It was Michael Bond, I believe. No, it wasn't either.
Lucas Newport on the return. First and 10 Highlanders. We start on our 26-yard line.
Return of the Gio Salazar kick. It is first down and 10 for your Highlanders.
The drone flying over the field. It's a perfect October night for football from Highlander Field. Highlanders will send twins right, one receiver to the left. They keep one back in. They jump off the sides. I didn't see a flag fly as Bond off the left side pushing for about 3 yards.
Well, it must have been the best time play in history.
It was great.
Watch it again.
No, he was early.
He's early.
I sure thought so.
Yeah. From the 30-yard line for the Highlanders, it's second down and 6. Same formation except twins left. Now they do jump on this side. Our linebacker did jump in the neutral zone. Here they come again now. Quickly off the edge. Privet pulls it down, wants to run with the ball. Powered into a linebacker, picks up about 3 yards to the 33-yard line.
Yeah, if they're not getting into the neutral zone, boy, they sure are flirting with it. And of course, that's where high school is different from college. College ball, you got to either make them jump or you got to make contact. Not so in high school.
Third down for the Highlanders, 3rd and 3. Now the Highlanders look to the sideline for a check. That was Newport who went in motion. Highlanders have single receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Now in motion, that is Newport. The fake to him, the handoff to Bond. Bond cut down. Taking down the ankles back at the 32-yard line. It'll be a loss of 1, bringing up 4th down for Scott High. It's 4th and 4. And trotting onto the field, actually staying onto the field, will be Houston Stanley.
Tonight we just got to have good snaps.
As you see the replay brought to you by Southport Physical Therapy, when Michael got the handoff, I thought he had nothing except running room on the outside. Stanley gets this punt off, end over end, hits, rolls, fill it on the high hop at the 30-yard line. Couple of Highlanders there, but spinning ahead to the 34-yard line for Meigs County was number 7, that's Caden Brewster, their quarterback.
You guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but that may be the first 3 and out to start a game by the Highlander offense all season.
You're right,
might be.
Kingston was very good defensively last week, as we knew they would be. Meigs County's probably a little bit better.
Starting at quarterback 7, that is Caden Brewster. The running back with him, number 5, Tuff Ricker. Now in motion, the slot receiver from the right. Instead, they hand it off to Ricker. Ricker into the middle, past the linebackers. Coming over from the cornerback position, that'll be Keegan Boland with the tackle at midfield.
Like I said, guys, they trap. They trap. And I think wearing 54, that left guard of theirs, man, he's vicious when he pulls to the right side for that trap block.
Underway, no score in this region matchup, Highlanders and the Meigs County Tigers. 1st and 10. 2 receivers on the right side now motion the slot. They fake it to him. Quarterback keeps. Bounces off a defender. Picks up an additional yard. Down to the Highlander, we'll say 48-yard line. A gain of 3. Actually make it the 47-yard line.
Stop by Jesse Jeffers in 2nd down, 6.
They credit Jesse Jeffers with that tackle. Highlanders in a 4-2 look. Jeffers, the linebacker, he'll also drop in coverage. Wing back on the left side from Meigs County. Running back on the left-hand side of the quarterback. Here comes the wing option. Coming to the left side, cutting back inside the defense and just outraces the rest of the Highlanders. And looks like that'll be a touchdown run of 47 yards for Daniel Moe.
8:50 to go in the first quarter of this ball game. Meigs County came hard, pulled a guard, had a couple of running backs in front of that ball carrier. He streaks all the way down.
Got a flag at the 5-yard line, and I think that'll be taunting.
Yep, it was.
Okay, well, the touchdown should count.
Yeah.
There's 8:50 to go in this first quarter. We'll see
if
they kick and which kicker.
I'll admit I'm not familiar with the high school rule, but in college now that would be called back. And if you taunt going in, it would not be a touchdown.
This might be.
It could be that way now,
we seen that a few weeks ago, and I mean they let us score, but I don't know why he's. Right, they're talking. This might not go.
We wait on the white hat to turn toward the press box. Unsportsmanlike against Meigs County. They count the touchdown score. That will then be, we've got the option to assess the kickoff or on the extra point.
Do it on kick or do it on the extra point.
Yeah. I don't know. You do it on the kickoff, we might could get the ball at the 40 or 50-yard line on the ensuing possession. Woody, I mean,
there are a number of areas where the high school rules are different from the college rules. This is one I would like to see change to be like the college rules, because any other penalty that occurs during the play, the penalty is assessed from the spot of the foul.
Right.
And that is obviously during the play.
They'll use the swinging gate. This is a double-door swinging gate thing here, so we'll see if they come back to the center.
Highlanders are outnumbered on the right side.
Okay, we overnumbered out here, so we're short somewhere.
We don't have none on the other side.
Yep. It's 3-on-2 over there. And now one guy walks away from the line of scrimmage for Meigs County.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What's it?
The official on this side, the line judge, blew the play dead. I'm not sure Scott High took a timeout, though.
Now we'll find out, and the Highlanders do take a timeout. Let's stay right here as we're going to have the extra point attempt coming up right here. That double wide swinging gate type thing, I've not seen that in a while.
It's been a while.
And that is a great problem if you're the defensive coordinator. I mean,
well, they practice against just the one-sided swinging gate some this week, because they will line up in that just to see how you adjust to it. Normally they move back to the around the ball at the line, everybody on the line of scrimmage. But
what they do, though, I think they had their quarterback and their number 5, the running back, both behind the center.
They both
in the middle of the field.
They both take snaps.
And that is those guys are extremely good hard runners.
6 is the runner of the the quarterback combo.
5, you mean?
5, yeah.
Meanwhile, guys, that looked easy for Meigs County.
This is a different version.
You saw maybe the best speed we've seen all year right there from Mo, the end that time. They've got the 2 backs, the center, and a lineman in the middle of the field.
Step across,
the
step
roll,
across,
the roll,
step across.
a little fake, and then just stepping into the end zone.
It was easy.
That was number 5, Tough Ricker, on the 2-point conversion. And the Meigs County Tigers, they take an early 8-0 lead over our Highlanders. We step aside, and we'll be back with the ensuing kickoff.
A local bank puts its customers first. A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Welcome back. We see the signal there once again. That'll be a 15-yard mark-off against Meigs County for taunting on that touchdown run. Moves the ball back to the 25-yard line, and that's where they'll kick off from. And the Highlanders will be able to bring their returners all the way up to our 30-yard line, and based on how Meigs kicked the last time, they'll have to come up another 10 yards.
I bet we'll see that leg this time, though, right?
Could very well. Anyway, we've sort of got a hands team on the front line, and see how aggressive we get on our blocking on this.
Again, Salazar 85 to kick off. And the referee standing way back there.
Something to his clock.
Looks like tonight we may have a clock operator and a play clock operator on hand.
Yeah, got an issue with the play clock going on right now.
But it took a while for the crowd to show up, but it finally showed up.
Yeah, it filled in pretty good. Good crowd.
And I think it'll still be coming in. And, you know, the student section is the thing that I guess after they went down and formed the tunnel, they came back up. At one point I thought we're going to have rows of empty seats in the student section. But they're here. The band's behind them. And I'm thinking we fill the kick cleanly. The Highlanders should start with good field position. Waiting on the referee who, you know, he's like in the museum complex compared to where all the players are out on the football field now.
Our receivers are almost 50 yards away from the football where it's standing. So, you know, if you got a kicker that's got end zone kicking kind of leg, then they'd have to step back a step or two.
But if he boots it like he did a while ago, there's about a 15 yards
buffer
space
there,
over there where they're at.
Sooner or later, I believe that we're going to get the kickoff. Salazar walks up to the ball. He's getting a little antsy standing there waiting on the signal to kick off.
Yeah, he went to check on that ball.
Yeah.
He thought the ball was getting lonely.
It was.
Some there leaked out, Ben.
8 minutes, 50 seconds to go in the first quarter. This is Salazar. This kick,
that's good,
short again. It's going to hit. The bounce picked up at the 32-yard line. That's Newport trying to cut back across this way. He only picks up about 5 yards on the return out to the Highlander 37-yard line. I expected us to get a little bit more on the return than that.
They get downfield quick. That's one thing you got to notice about their kick team. They go wild downfield.
First and 10 Highlanders. Officially the start at the 38-yard line. Coming to the line of scrimmage. Highlanders will go trips to the right. Newport, Morgan, Lowen. Tight end on the left. Bond, the running back, the counter to him to the left. Has some yardage across the 40 to the 41-yard line.
that was a little version of a counter trap right there. That little delay should get a little flow coming this way. That 3 front did a good job of waiting that out.
The snap. Handoff Bond once again. Fights for 2 yards, and looks like he'll make it to the 44-yard line. For the Highlanders, that will bring up 3rd down and about 4 yards to go.
There's not a whole lot of running room in there against this Meigs County defense.
Those guys are fast.
They flow well to the ball. King will be an H-back to the left. A little quick pass outside. Complete to Morgan. Spun around. Couldn't break the tackle, but picks up the 1st down at the 50-yard line. That is a Highlander and a First National Bank 1st down. Banking that last since 1904. That's First National Bank. Highlanders will go twins left. One receiver right to the short side of the field. The handoff. Bond has some blockers in front of him. Powers ahead, keeping driving inside the Meigs 40-yard line. Looks like the 39, and that'll be the 2nd consecutive 1st down for the Highlanders and for First National Bank.
Now that offense chugging just a little bit.
Got a good group of blockers out in front of that, and they were doing a good job.
Privet, quick snap to Bond once again. Here comes a wall of blockers in front of him, and Michael pushes his way inside the, I'm going to say 35-yard line, just barely. That'll be a good carry, just shy of 5 yards. Nope, they'll actually give him 5. It's 2nd and 5.
It's 2nd down 5.
Yeah, if you get 5 yards on 1st down, you're ahead of schedule. So got a little something cooking here, this Scott High offense.
Lloyd will be the wide receiver on the short side of the field, closest to the Highlander sideline. The handoff, that's Bond. Bond tripped up by the defensive back who fell in front of our offensive lineman. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 4. I sort of like the right side. We had 2 good carries coming this way. Morgan will be the split receiver to the left. Newport, the slot receiver inside of him. King has a wing back on the right side. The handoff, that's Bond. Bond running to the right side. Drives down to about the 31, maybe the 32-yard line. We need to get all the way to the 29-yard line of Meigs County. It brings up an interesting 4th down call for Coach Billy Hall.
Yeah, 4th and 3, and the last 2 carries have netted 2 yards.
It's kind of short for a punt and a little bit long for the field goal, so let's try for the 3 yards, right?
2 receivers wide left from the hash to the numbers. We keep 2 backs in the backfield. Lucas Newport and Michael Bond. Newport goes in motion. They fake the pass to him, dumping it to a screen on the right side. That's Bond with the reception inside the 30, taken down hard, and it's another 1st down. Highlanders our 3rd, and a First National Bank 1st down. That was a nice play call,
yes,
Coach Hall.
Was.
Good one-hand catch for Michael.
Good patience, too, by Gage to stand in there and wait on that thing to open up.
And here we go.
Handoff Bond, cuts outside, caught by the sleeve, and that'll be basically for no gain. I've been wanting to say this for a couple of weeks, but, you know, the receivers for the Highlanders, Morgan, Lloyd, Newport, and Michael Bond, you know, they all catch the ball pretty doggone well.
Yeah.
If you get it to them, they are rare drops. 2nd and 10. Privet waiting on the snap, wants to throw a little corner pattern, intending it for Lloyd. Lloyd goes up, pulls it down.
Oh, come on now.
Well, tell me you got the replay on that one. I thought he got a foot down, but the side judge running up the field said he was out of bounds.
It was a great effort, though, by Lloyd.
Can we stop it right?
Nope, that's a good call.
Good call.
But a great effort.
The left foot came down in the black, out of bounds. 3rd down 10, Highlanders.
That's the 2nd time this season we've seen that in basically the same spot on the field.
Yeah.
Lloyd doing everything he can, but the pass just leads him a little too far outside.
Gang, that's the same official we had at that same time, too.
Trips left.
Bring that up, but it is.
Morgan on the right.
There's 5.
There's 5. Will still be 3rd down, but it's going to be 3rd and 5 for the Highlanders now. That certainly makes it a 2-down proposition, Highlanders.
Yeah, 2 of them came on that one, so went with a hard count, I think, for the first time tonight, and they sure beat on it.
5 minutes, 10 seconds to go in the first quarter.
Well, you can
the visitors, Meigs County 8, Highlanders 0.
You can tell after the snap just how aggressive the 3 down linemen and those linebackers are playing downhill hard.
They play hungry.
Yeah, they are. And like I said, they come downhill bad.
Again, we keep trips to the left. Mason Llewellyn, the center. Plenty of time on the play clock. Now the Desmond Boland in the backfield. Quick pass on the out. That's Morgan inside the 20.
Going to be maybe a foot shy.
Yeah, going to be just barely.
I can't see exactly. It looks like they're going to put it on the 19-yard line, and that'll be a half a yard short.
Tush push. All right.
Everybody seems to be doing it at the NFL level.
Well, the Eagles are doing it for sure.
Oh, yeah.
They started.
We got to do it quick, because if we don't, it ain't going to work. There's 5.
There's 5.
Yep. That'll do it.
Good call, Coach.
I want to wait on the white shirt. There he calls it. First down via the penalty for the Highlanders and for First National Bank.
Yeah, H talked about the penalty problems that this Meigs team has had this year. And I think you said, H, you want to see a team have more penalties than us. How about 3-0?
But their defense is so aggressive, when that happens.
From the 19.5-yard line, it's 1st and 10 Highlanders. Privet turns to Boland. Boland off the right side, just blasts inside the 10-yard line to where the 8-yard line. That'll bring up now 2nd down and 4 for the Highlanders. Boland lines up behind Privet. The handoff, that's Boland again off the right side to the 5-yard line.
I think it's
Yeah, we're getting
back away, man. Back away.
really important to finish this drive because I didn't think Scott High played with a lot of confidence on defense to start this game. And you score a touchdown right here, and that's going to be a big-time confidence boost.
It will be a big comeback.
3rd and 2 for the Highlanders. Need to get the ball to the inside the 5, almost to the 4-yard line. Again, Boland is the back in the backfield. We go trips left once again, tight end on the right side. That'll be Privet keeping himself, steps inside the 5. Looks like he had a pretty good push as they back him up and pull him down after the whistle, man. That's a deal.
He's got the first down.
I kind of lost sight of him
Yes.
there. I thought he was down at the 1-yard line, but they'll give him the 3.
Hey, first down, Highlanders. It's now 1st and goal. Another First National Bank first down. 5 on this possession by the Highlanders.
Really nice drive here.
Done a good job by the offensive line.
Absolutely.
Of course, we've thrown a couple passes. Our receivers done a good job with that.
And we got 4 downs right here.
In motion, that's Newport. They faking him over the middle, intended for the tight end, who might have been wide open in the pass. A little tall and behind him.
Maybe somebody got a fingertip on that too, bro.
Yeah, it looks like he was number 5.
You got to go tall right there because they got so much doggone height back there behind that defensive line. Good play call, though. I like it.
Yeah.
I think he's throwing that to Gus.
Yeah,
He was, yeah.
to Gus.
Now Bond back on the field. The Highlanders will bring their 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. 1 back in the backfield behind Privet. Privet costs the jump.
Well, that's 1.5.
That's all right.
Give us 2. Come on.
Half the distance. It's still 2nd down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was 2 yards.
Actually, it's probably the 1.5 yard line. If we were standing right on the sideline, that's about where it looks like it would be.
That's 4.5 feet, Woody.
That's 3 downs to go. 3 downs
Woody,
to go.
Woody only works in yards, Ben.
That's right.
That's the way we do it here.
Get them feet there.
That's Privet on the keeper. Pounds it ahead. I thought he made the line.
I sure did too. How did he not?
Oh, no, man. Look at that.
Man, a foot width off the goal line.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
I'll tell you when he scores a touchdown, right? Now.
Yeah.
He scored a touchdown.
Obviously, we're at a disadvantage sitting up here, but, man, I thought he was in.
3rd down and a foot to go for the Highlanders. I believe we might run the same play again. We'll go with 2 running backs in the backfield, Boland and Bond. 2 receivers to the left. and we'll keep a tight end on the right side. Privet again with a keeper, cut, and that time he had to be in. Yes, so saith the official on the near side.
Well, there's 2:53 to go in the first quarter of this ball game. Highlanders get in, first touchdown of the game for them. Trail 8-6, and I believe, without a doubt, we'll kick for this extra point.
And there are the fireworks.
Justin Lynch is on his way in to spot the ball for the point after kick.
That drive for the Highlanders took about 6 minutes.
Good.
Just an outstanding answer.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, fire us up now.
The snap, the kick by Lynch, that one drove to the roof of the field house, and it's a 7-8 game. Highlanders 7, Meigs County 8. Stepping aside for this break, we'll be back with more Highlander football.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
The Highlanders get the touchdown on the keeper by Gage Privet. The point after by Justin Lynch. Trailed by 1 point to the visiting Meigs County Tigers, who had the 2-point conversion after their touchdown score. Good job by the Highlander offense. Can't say enough about how well the line executed on that possession.
Justin, put it in end zone. Put it in end zone.
Lynch
onside.
with the onside kick. And the Highlanders pick it up. That's Lynch with the ball, isn't it?
Yes.
Trying to pick up extra yardage down to about the 44-yard line. Even though he might have fumbled, we still get the ball.
How about that?
Braden Birchfield.
Gutsy play call right there by Coach Billy Hall.
That and great job by Justin. He ran right up beside that thing.
They practice that. They practice that, and that's his favorite onside kick is the one he goes after himself.
Can't advance the football, but it's still going to be Highlander ball.
Yeah.
From the Meigs 47-yard line.
That's the plus side of the field.
I can safely say I did not see that coming.
Not even. H probably did, though.
It's 1st and 10 Highlanders from the Meigs 47. Being a handoff, Bond trying to stretch it outside left.
Get there.
And the speed by Meigs, they make it up. Bond's fast, but Meigs, they've got a lot of speed.
No, I would have never guessed that he was going down at the line of scrimmage on that play. Man, they pursue in a hurry.
No.
Yeah. Hey, guys, I'm telling you, they're fast. Even those down linemen are fast. And that, I don't know, it just seems like there's twice as many people in the secondary as you normally see.
Trips to the right. Again, Privet trying to draw him off sides, and he points to somebody.
No, that'll be, yeah.
I think that's our first one.
False start Highlanders, and the way the official on this side was pointing, he was sort of pointing to our left offensive line. So 5-yard mark off, 2nd down, 15. Again, we keep trips right, tight end left. Privet rolling right. Here comes the pressure from behind. Privet throws the ball. Falling down, that is Jacob Morgan with the reception at where the 42-yard line of Meigs.
They got the penalty yards back and a little bit more, so that works.
3rd down. And looks like it'll be 3rd down and 5 for the Highlanders.
It's 3rd down and 5.
Newport and Morgan to the left. Lloyd to the right.
So again, he was really close to getting in the neutral zone right there.
Privet, quick out pattern. The reception good by Lloyd. 1st down as he works to the 30, but looks like stepping out of bounds. We're at the 34-yard line. That is a Highlander and First National Bank 1st down.
Really good. Drive that cornerback back. Come back on that little hook, and yes.
Privet, the snap, the handoff, that's Bond on the right side. Ran into a defender, drives for an additional yard near the 30. Looks like they'll back it up to the 31-yard line. Gain of 3.
Coach Hall has sort of become right-handed in this first quarter. Just a few plays to the left side.
Well, coaches like to run toward their sideline a lot.
They do, but they've got the more experience, more beef on the line on this side.
Tight end King will be on the right side as an H-back. Privet rolling left. The pass diving for it. Looks like making the reception at where about the 26-yard line.
Yeah, they're really playing soft in coverage, and Gage Privet's just taking advantage of what they're giving him right now.
Jagan Morgan again going to the turf to catch the ball. Makes it 3rd down and 3. Coach Hall with the play from the sideline. Team to the line of scrimmage. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. And Coach Hall,
I think they're just
I think he's going to, let the clock run out and switch ends.
Good quarter.
Excellent quarter. At the end of the first quarter of play, it's our home team Highlanders 7, the visiting Meigs County Tigers 8. We'll step aside, we catch a break, and we'll return for second quarter action from Highlander Field.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
For the Highlanders, as you see, head basketball coach Brent Ellis on the sideline. He's the one without the cap. It's 3rd down and 3. Highlanders, 3rd and 3 from the Meigs 27-yard line. We've switched the ends. Highlanders now moving right to left. We've got 2 receivers on the right. The handoff had to be to Boland. Boland picks his spot inside the 25 to about the 24-yard line. I'd say that's enough for a first down.
I would say you're absolutely right.
I'm looking at the white hat. There we go. A first down Highlanders and a first down First National Bank.
Ran back to the left side.
Toward the Highlander sideline.
And let me tell you, Scott High's doing a really nice job right now mixing things up with the play calling and just taking it a little bit, just dink and dunk.
Twins each side for the Highlanders. Desmond Bowen, no, it's Michael Bond back on the field as a running back. Delayed draw goes to Bond. Tries to run to the linebackers, picks up maybe 2 yards to about the 22-yard line. Second and 8 for the Highlanders. Just underway in the second quarter. Again, it's Meigs 8, our Highlanders 7. Highlanders with possession of the ball. Second down in Meigs territory. Privet rolls to the right, throws to the end zone, and over the head of Wyatt Lloyd.
Guys, maybe if he could have saw him and got rid of it a little bit sooner, that might have been something.
Yeah, Woody saw that he was open, and when you said it, it took another beat or two before Gage could get the ball out.
He probably took about 3 more steps.
Yeah, he come wide open.
3rd and 8 Highlanders. Again, the ball at the 23-yard line of Meigs County. We go trips to the right. Bond, the running back, to the right-hand side of Privet. Privet turns, draw, comes back to Bond. Bond has a nice break, headed in the 5, the 10, steps out of the tackle, touchdown. Michael Bond, 22 yards.
Way to be Michael Bond. Way to block offensive line. Good boy. Hey, 10:55 to go in the second period of this ball game. Highlanders just went in the end zone. They take the lead right now as they get everybody the proper personnel on the field for another extra point again. Let's see, we got Justin Lynch is already out there spotting or marking the spot for the point after. And here comes the snap where they're offside.
The kick up.
We
It's
got it
good by
anyway.
Lynch.
Or they're going to blow it dead.
Oh, okay. Dead ball in neutral zone violation.
He's asking. He's asking.
Oh, they're okay. They're going to let them take the penalty. Decline the penalty. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they're going to let them decline it. We want the points.
He's not really.
No, that's a dead ball.
Yeah, we can't
No.
do anything about that other than line it up and do it again.
I guess he was asking him, do you want to take the penalty and put it at the 1.5 yard or leave it at the 3? Most coaches would just prefer to kick it again from the 3 because that's what your kicker's used to.
Yes. Coach Hall coming up the sideline. I'm not sure.
Somebody.
We don't have enough on the field. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
he's
6,
talking about
7,
the ball,
8, 9, 10, 11. Okay.
Here comes it.
It'll be Justin Lynch once again to attempt the point after kick. The snapper, Michael Bowes. The holder, Lucas Newport. The kick up by Lynch. Nothing but the middle of the uprights on that one. It's now Highlanders 14 and Meigs County 8. Watch the play.
Space.
I mean, well, welcome back. We're talking about the possibilities of what the Highlanders do on this kickoff as they lead 14-8.
Plant it right there on that 40-yard line, Rick, right where the numbers are. And that's nothing but wide open grass right there.
And let Carter Slavin zoom up the sideline and pick up the ball. I got you, Ben Garrett. This time Lynch kicks this one line drive deep. It's over the head.
Hey, there
Good
it
job.
is,
Good
A
catch,
touchback by Justin Lynch.
You've been waiting for that all season long.
I have. Oh, I saw his leg out here in practice. Ben, he can kick a football.
And that's been the one thing that he hasn't done. He kicks them so high, he gets them deep to the 5-yard line all the time. And I talked with him one day at practice. I said, are you working on driving it to the end zone? He says, I'm working on it. And obviously he feels rested and well tonight.
I want to see some swagger out of this defense now in this Meigs possession.
Got to tackle good.
1st and 10 Meigs. They've got 2 receivers right and 1 left. Now an H-back on the left. That'll be the quarterback keeping him himself. Strings out the play to the left.
Good
the Highlanders
job,
will
guys.
catch up with that, hold it to about a 2, maybe a 3-yard gain. I want to say the cornerback, he was not going to let the receiver push him down the field that time, and we got excellent support. About 3.5 yards on the carry. 2nd down and 6+ for the Meigs County Tigers.
Boy, what you got to watch out for, boy, when they run that little quarterback sweep and pull a couple, 3 people in front of him. It's hard to do.
The receivers, twins to the left, now in motion. That is Mo. Mo had the touchdown run, and the run up the middle. There was a trip up on Ricker that time, whether he tripped over a Highlander defender or tripped over his own player. The tackle will be credited to Braden Birchfield. 3rd down and 2.5 to go for the Tigers.
Braden getting credit for the tackle. He really tripped over his own guy, I think, but Braden probably affected that by pushing the guy into it.
Hunter's very tight at the line of scrimmage. Little wing back in motion to the right side. The handoff, 1st down. The trip by the ankle out to the 35-yard line and getting up, it looks like maybe, that was Braden Birchfield.
And he did trip him up that time.
A 1st down for the Tigers. A defensive substitution checking in for the Highlanders. I believe that's Caleb Bale, number 78.
Going with some size up front.
A little bit of size right there.
I think they want to move some people on that line.
Highlander linebackers in a 4-3 up tight in a 7-man box. The handoff into the middle, stretching out for about 4.
Jesse Jeffers, I know,
was
in on that.
Ricker that time.
Ricker with the carry to stop by Desmond Butler.
He reaches the ball out. It'll be just shy of the 39-yard line. 2nd and 5. Got to be careful. That's what Meggs likes to do. They like 10, 15-play drives. So you got to dig in and get a stop somewhere on their side of the ball. H-back moves to the right. The offensive line moves. That should be 5. Oh, they take a timeout. How fortuitous. This timeout brought to you by Nick Price, agency manager at Farm Bureau. It's Highlanders 14. It's Meigs County 8, and we'll be back after this break.
Relive the moments that made history, on the field, in the gym, and across our community. From thrilling game-winning plays to unforgettable graduations, SFN has over 1,600 videos ready to watch anytime. Join sfn.tv for just $4.99 a month and unlock decades of local memories. Want to own a piece of history? Visit sfn.tv for digital downloads and DVDs of your favorite events. Subscribe or shop today at sfn.tv, your home for local sports and community memories.
The Highlanders, after the Meigs timeout, they come back out on the field. H said Caleb Bell, Eli Kidd, the defensive tackles for the Highlanders.
Getting a little meat in there.
The fake handoff, keeping it off the left side.
Oh, he got it. Maybe. How do they spot? They could spot that short.
Yeah, I think the guy across the way. Nope, already said it's a first down. What was it that John Madden used to say? It's a left foot or a right foot spot. It makes all the difference in the world. It does.
Well, this is so far a good answer by Meigs County after they've seen the Highlanders put back-to-back scores on the board, and they're just doing what they do, pound, 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 pound.
And, guys, I don't see any history of them turning the ball over much.
Trying to run a sweep to the right side. Coming up, Micah Bowes missed the tackle in the backfield. The penalty flag flies as going out of bounds. Another one
that last
downfield.
That last one downfield may be on us, which would be unfortunate because the first one was certainly a hold.
Well, it could be a downfield hold, too, against Meigs. I mean,
it could be.
We wait on the white hat.
Okay, he's going to move it. So they just both saw the same thing.
It is a hold. Past the line of scrimmage to it was the Meigs 49, so it'll be 10 yards from there.
That guy downfield didn't have the arm to get that.
No, he didn't play. He didn't play quarterback in high school.
He was a center. It was about a snap.
Didn't have a big enough rock in his hanky there, did he?
Oh, I don't know what they're using them now. But they used to put brass doorknobs in them and everything.
It's still first down, but it looks like it's going to be 1st and 15. The ball all the way back at the Meigs 39-yard line.
The two things bad about that penalty. Number one, it came on first down, and number two, it came 5 yards downfield.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still a lot better than the result of the play, though, right?
We see Houston Stanley. He trots on the field. He'll be that right defensive end. Braxton Potter, the left defensive end. And we talked about the line of scrimmage. This is where you got to win it at, Highlander defense. High snap, pulling the ball down, trying to stretch it to the sideline. Broke a tackle and picked up maybe 5 yards, 6 yards along the edge there was Caden Brewster.
And I agree with Woody. It sure looked like another hold out there on the edge.
Hey, Kagan was getting held. He pretty much had to slap the hands away.
Yeah, he sure was. I thought he was. Same play as over here as far as the hold.
8 yards actually on the carry as Meigs breaks the huddle.
Come on,
they'll have single receiver to the left, twins to the right side. Looks like the guy on this side might go in motion, and he does. That's Moe. The handoff to the running back up the middle. Cut down by Bowles coming up to make the tackle. That was Ricker. He's about a yard short.
I believe that was Desmond that came up and clipped him down there.
Clearly 4-down territory right here, obviously. Still a big 3rd down play.
Highlander fans, it's 3rd down.
Meigs County, again, we'll have twins right, a receiver left, and H-back left. The tailback with a handoff. He has the first down at the Highlander 44-yard line.
Pick up close to 4 yards on that. That was the big back going through there. God, have they had a negative yard play?
No, they don't. Best offensive line, obviously, that we've seen this season.
It is. Their line plays top-notch.
Not the biggest by any means, but, man, they are so fundamentally sound.
Neither side of the ball.
What they do well.
Absolutely.
It's left up to the Highlander defense to disrupt that line. Twins right, so receiver to the left. They quarterback fakes it into the middle past the backers, and that's Micah Bowles that time coming up.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful stick right there.
He should have felt that in a little bit.
Micah Bowles in his senior season has become a pretty good sure-handed tackler. He likes to deliver the pop as opposed to being the poppy, I guess, huh? 2nd down and 4 for the Meigs Tigers. Highlanders 14, Meigs 8. Clock is running, 5.5 minutes to go in the first half. H-back to the right. They fake it. The quarterback keeps it again. Caught on the left side by the Highlanders. He's short of the first down by maybe 2 yards. That'll bring up 3rd down.
Highlander fans, it's 3rd down.
Let's get them off the field, guys.
3rd and 2.
Now, this is the first. We saw a 3rd and 1 a minute ago, but this is the first thing we've seen longer than 3rd and 1.
Mm-hmm.
The Tigers have twins right, single receiver left, H-back left, running back behind the quarterback. The handoff running back, that's Ricker. Ricker past the backers into the secondary and then upended by Keegan Boland. It's a first down on the carry by Ricker. The ball at the Highlander 23-yard line. 4.5 minutes left in the first half. Here comes Bowles cheating up. That's Ricker on the carry. Caught by the Highlanders on the left side. He'll pick up, though. It didn't look like much, but he almost comes up with 5 yards.
When he got his full body length out there, that got him close to 2 yards on top.
He is a big old tall dude, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
It's 2nd down, 7.
We had a good long drive a while ago, several plays, and they're matching it right here.
2nd and about 6 to go. That's Moe in motion. The handoff coming back to the right side. The Highlanders sort of bow up right there. They'll hold him to maybe 2-3 yards.
And again, it's going to be 3rd and maybe 2. The last 2 third down plays, we haven't even got a hand on them until they've got to the 2nd level. We need to crack down right here.
I think they gave him a yard extra on that one.
3rd and 3 this time. 3.5 minutes to go in the first half. Quarterback Brewster comes to the huddle, his team to the line of scrimmage. They'll go twins left, single receiver right, H-back right. Handoff Ricker. Ricker off the right side, plunges ahead, and looks like he'll be down at the 10-yard line. We saw a flag by the back judge that time.
Yeah. Face mask. That's going to be a face mask. I just didn't want to say it, Woody. All right.
As you watch our replay, brought to you by South Fork Physical Therapy. Yep, I saw it. It is the personal foul face mask. From the end of the run, it'll be half the distance to the goal, which will be 1st and goal for Meigs County from the Highlander 5-yard line. Again, you watch the South Fork Physical Therapy replay, and at the end, you see as he turns back around, we maybe didn't pull him down by that. That would have been Stanley, I think, with a hand on the face mask. Yeah.
It sort of dislodged the headgear a little bit.
Yeah, Greg, 1 and 2 both replaying.
Twins left, receiver to the right, in motion. The quarterback keeps it, stretches to the end zone, and looks like that'll be tough Ricker.
His body was, this guy over here is giving the touchdown.
And a penalty flag thrown into the line. A second penalty flag comes in.
If this was college ball and we had instant replay, I think you guys are right. That would be down about the 1.
Yeah. His butt was down before he stretched the ball.
Oops, we only got the tail end of it. So you'll have to take my word for it, and I'm never wrong.
I'll agree with that, and I'm never wrong.
Way to go, you two.
There's two of us up here that's perfect, right?
We all are.
I thought I was wrong once, but I was mistaken.
Personal foul against
there you go. Personal foul our
the
way.
Tigers. Personal foul against the Highlanders. They offset. It's a touchdown for Meigs County. It's a 5-yard carry by Ricker.
2:42 to go in the first half of this ball game. Listen to me. Meigs County gets in the end zone. The score's tied right now as they line up for their point after conversion. And I'm assuming they're going to go for 2.
Next to a tie game in soccer, offsetting penalties is probably my least favorite thing in sports.
It's a waste of time.
It is. It's such a cop-out, too, most of the time.
They're going to kick it, ain't they?
Okay.
The holder is Ricker. This kick is up and looks like
just inside.
Yes.
Just inside.
The kick, that time by Colt Howard, I think, makes that good. It's a 15-14 lead, Meigs County over the Highlanders, 15-14. Why don't we step aside when we catch a break, and we'll be back with the Meigs kickoff.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
We come back to Highlander Field after the Meigs County Tigers start at their own 20-yard line. They move the ball 80 yards. Let's see, that took about 8 minutes plus off the clock on that drive.
And they converted 3 third downs along the way.
Yeah,
I mean, just a beautiful answer if you're Meigs County. That is exactly what you want.
They didn't have a lot of penalty help on that drive either. I mean, they were penalized, twice?
Yeah.
They were penalized with the hold that put them behind the sticks, made it a 1st and 15, but they overcame that one in a hurry.
It's hard to get this team off the field. They don't want to throw the football, and you've got to be way ahead of them, and I don't think anybody's been that way in a while.
Salazar to kick. The Highlanders have, I believe it's Carter Slavin and Lucas Newport deep. They both stand just about the Highlander 20-yard line.
And remember, Meigs County gets the ball to start the second half. The worst thing that can happen right here is a very quick 3 and out.
This kick over to Slavin on the left. Went off his leg, picks it up at the 20, and manages to make the 25-yard line where the Highlanders start 1st and 10.
Not a lot of holes in their kick coverage.
They get downfield good.
I mean, they're just fundamentally sound in all aspects of the game.
Being earlier, I would have told you we would have a good chance tonight on our return game because they didn't have deep kicks. I mean, their kicks were landing at the 30, but they've got that better kicker. And so far, he's not been much more average,
1st and 10 Highlanders, less than 75 yards away from a touchdown score. The ball actually on the Highlander 26-yard line. Quick snap. It goes to Bond, tries to dance in behind the line of scrimmage, gets back to the line for little, if any, gain.
You just got to drop your head and go, gang, because you can't.
Not going to out-dance this bunch, are you?
No. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left first half. The Highlanders with 2 timeouts remaining. As a matter of fact, Meigs also has 2 timeouts remaining. We'll see if the Highlanders have the urgency on this possession. We go trips to the right.
Coach Howell will get a play action of some kind going here shortly.
A check to the sideline.
See, the corners are automatically dropping back.
Privet, the handoff, it goes to Bond on the draw, and Bond hit about the 26-yard line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd down 10 Highlanders. Somebody taking a timeout.
That would be
Meigs County.
They're wanting to get the ball again.
Well, why don't we take this timeout? Meigs County leading by 1, 15-14. Timeout brought to you by Nick Price, Agency Manager at Farm Bureau Insurance.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Meigs County left with 1 timeout after taking that one prior to the Highlander 3rd down play. It's 3rd and 10 Highlanders. We've got the tight end on the left side, trips to the right side, and we shift.
We moved.
Yep.
Yeah, that didn't help things.
No.
It'll still be
Gus-
3rd down,
Gus
but
took a
3rd
drop
and
step.
15 now.
I sure am glad me and you ain't making them calls, Ben.
We hadn't got one wrong yet, have we?
I've not been keeping count, but you're probably right.
I don't think we have. We're pretty good.
I'm proud of you guys. I mean, somebody's got to be proud of you, right?
Well, you and Woody been calling defense.
Yeah. 3rd down. This will be Privet rolling right.
Come on. Get past the sticks.
Throws the ball. Nice
There you
reception
go.
and a
Good
first
job.
down, and then taken out of bounds.
Oh,
And
well, that's
slammed
15
hard and a
more.
flag.
Yeah.
2 of them thrown down.
Absolutely.
Caught that.
That'll help.
This better not be offset.
I want to say it was White Lloyd, Woody. There's the replay, and it is. That was Lloyd, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, nothing offsetting about this one.
Pass was complete to Wyatt Lloyd.
I'll wait on Mr. Official. Dead ball, personal foul, defense. After the end of the run, which was out at the 40-yard line.
Step it off.
First down for the Highlanders, first down for First National Bank. They've been banking since 1904, our first down sponsor. The 15-yard mark-off takes it to the Meigs 45-yard line.
Yes,
It's 1st and 10, 90 seconds to go in the first half, and the Highlanders with 2 timeouts.
So you go from thinking they're going to get the ball with a minute and a half left maybe to thinking after the pass completion, well, at least you can get to halftime in a 1-point game. Now you're thinking score.
Yeah, we're on the plus side of the field. If we get a few more yards, you always
The
have the
handoff
field
had to
goal.
be Bowling, cuts back and comes up short of the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 1. And I want to go back to the previous play if I can. I thought, and you're going to Gage Privet on that pass, I thought he showed extreme composure knowing where the line of scrimmage was and still getting rid of the football.
He knew where that receiver would be.
Twins left, Twins right. 2nd down, Highlanders. 60 seconds left in the first half. Privet looking right. Quick pass outside. That'll be to Lloyd. He's thrown down the inside in play territory at the 40. Yes, he didn't realize that until late. It's 3rd down and 5 Highlanders. We rush to the line of scrimmage, and Coach Hall takes the timeout. He wants to preserve what few seconds he can here. And with the timeout, brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance, we'll join the 2 teams. It's the visitors, Meigs County 15, our home team Highlanders 14.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
For the Highlanders, 1 timeout remaining, trailing by 1 point with 39 seconds to go in the first half. It's Highlanders 14, Megs 15. The Highlanders at the Megs 40-yard line, so a couple plays here, we could be in field goal range and still with a timeout in the hip pocket. 2 receivers each side for the Highlanders. The back is Bond. A little swing pass out of the backfield. That's Bond driving for it. He'll come up about a yard short of the first down, bringing up 4th down.
The clock's ticking down to 30.
30 seconds. Coach Hall trying to get his team lined up. We'll see what the 4th down play is here. They fake it. A little pass attempt. It's Privet outside. Swings to Bond. The swing pass out of the backfield. The check down receiver was Bond. Drops it. It brings up 4th down. Stops the clock with 15 seconds to go.
Oh, Mike Bond was looking downfield to see what he had in front of him. You'll almost never see him drop a ball, and he will want that one back for a long time.
That was a great play call right there.
It was a great check down, too, by Gage Privet. And like I said, I think Mike was just looking to see how much green grass he had in front of him, and guess what?
He
had some.
He had it.
He
sure did.
some.
He had a yard or two.
He probably had 15 or 20.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
I believe we run that play in the second half. Nevertheless, it is Meigs County ball. They start at their own 37-yard line.
I think they'll run a play right here. Maybe use that last time out depending on how much they get.
They go with 2 receivers out on the right side, 1 to the left side. Our Highlander corners, we back off about 12 or 15 yards off the receiver.
Got a flag.
They delay a game. But when I said run a play, I know you guys think that I'm a genius. What I meant was they'll run a running play.
Yeah.
What was the first part you said of that?
I think they'll run a play right here.
No, the other part.
I think I'm a genius.
Oh, I heard that right, didn't I? I was just double checking, Ben, to make sure you're consistent.
Whoops.
I certainly think you are.
We need to see a replay, Ben.
Quick pass outside. The Highlander black shirts are going to give chase. Can we get the ball? We do. The takedown at about the 29-yard line will probably be the last play of the first half.
Number 50.
The Highlanders know that.
Yeah,
they know that it was a loss of 2. And we'll go to halftime. And if you ask me, any fan that came tonight that paid the admission fee, and those who didn't, including us, I think we've enjoyed this first half.
You didn't pay to get in?
I snuck in early. Remember, you were already here. You came at 4 o'clock. I didn't come to 5 o'clock. So, that's the difference there like that. But what we have is a 15-14 game at halftime. It's Meigs 15 on the strength of the 2-point conversion that they ran after their first touchdown. And we'll take this break. When we come back, what do we got? Our homecoming coming up next, right after these messages.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
When you need Physical Therapy, don't just think of sports injuries and post-operative care. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we treat patients in all stages of life and with a wide variety of symptoms, from vertigo and headaches to hip pain and plantar fasciitis. The next time you need physical therapy, think South Fork Physical Therapy. From head to toe, we are here to help you.
It's halftime from Highlander Field. We're getting ready for the 2025
This
halftime.
is the Vantage Point Financial Halftime Report.
Do you have the right financial advisor to help you reach your goals? Ameriprise Advisors can provide personalized, goal-based advice to help you feel more confident about your financial future. Call Vantage Point Financial Planning, a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, at 423-569-5055. Not FDIC or NCUA insured. No financial institution guarantee. May lose value. Securities offered by Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC. Member FINRA and SIPC.
As we're getting ready for homecoming, let me recap the scoring for you real quickly. With 8:50 to go in the first quarter, Daniel Moe, 47-yard touchdown run. The Ricker 2-point run gave Meggs an 8-0 lead. Hunters come back. Gage Privet 1-yard touchdown run. Justin Lynch converted the point after kick. It's a 7-8 score. Then we move into the second quarter. The Highlanders, after recovering an onside kick, Michael Bond scampers for a 22-yard touchdown run. The Justin Lynch point after was good. It's 14-8 Highlanders. And then with 2:42 to go in the first half, Tough Ricker, a 5-yard run for Meggs. The Colt Howard point after kick. We go to halftime 15-14, Meggs with the lead.
Ladies and gentlemen, this week has been Spirit Week here at Scott High School. Throughout the week, we've had various activities and dress-up day themes, with the overall theme of celebrating the life of a Highlander. Monday was in-service day for teachers, and there were no student activities. Tuesday was Living Large and in Charge Day, where students dressed as their favorite celebrity or Scott High teacher. Tuesday also featured Senior Sunrise Breakfast and class competition in the gym. Wednesday was Sleeping Your Life Away Day, where students wore their best PJs. Yesterday was Living Life Through the Decades. Students donned the dress of their selected decade. The day also featured photo roulette competition and an annual bonfire last night. Today was the Life of a Highlander Day. We came clad in our red, and the day featured class decoration competition, powder puff game, dodgeball tournament, and pep rally. Our homecoming activities culminate this evening with the crowning the 2025 Homecoming Princess and Queen. They were selected in a vote, the entire student body, earlier today. It's now time to present our Homecoming Princess and Queen candidates. Audrey Harness is the first princess candidate from the sophomore class. Audrey's a member of the soccer and softball teams. She attends Buffalo Baptist Church. She's the daughter of Shannara Harness and Ashley Hewitt of Huntsville. Shannara and Ashley are also her sponsors as well. Her escort tonight is Vanya Bolanovic. He is the son of Nanad and Carrie Bolanovic of Huntsville. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Audrey Harness. Kinley Myers is the second sophomore princess candidate. She's the daughter of Tyler and Keisha Housley of Oneida. She's a member of the cheer and softball teams. She is sponsored by Mickey's Southern Charm and Main Sail Repair. Her escort tonight is Caden Moffett, the son of Jimmy and Amy Moffett of Robbins. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Kinley Myers. Bailey Yancey is the third sophomore princess candidate. Bailey is a member of the cheer and softball teams. She attends New Haven Baptist Church. She's the daughter of Cody Yancey and Savannah Sexton of Oneida. She's being sponsored by First National Bank. Her escort tonight is Coda Clark, son of Lawrence and Milena Harness of Oneida. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Bailey Yancey. Chesney Birchfield is the first queen candidate from the junior class. She's the daughter of Trista Birchfield and Brandon and Mandy Smith of Helenwood. Chesney is a member of Beta Club and attends Pine Grove Church. Her sponsor is McDonald's. Her escort tonight is her father, Brandon Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Chesney Birchfield. Kira Hall is the second junior class queen candidate. She is the daughter of Kurt Smith and Patricia Hall of Oneida. Her sponsor is Highland Heating and Air. Her escort tonight is her father, Kurt Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Kira Hall. Hannah Lawson is the third junior class queen candidate. Hannah is a member of Beta and HOSA clubs. She's also a member of the Black Creek Crossroads Church. She's the daughter of Willard Lawson of Robbins. She's sponsored by Oneida Body and Paint. Her escort tonight is her brother Hunter Lawson of Robbins. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Hannah Lawson. Brenlyn Miller is the fourth junior class queen candidate. Brenlyn is a member of the track and field team and Beta Club. She's the daughter of Brandon Miller of Oneida. She's being sponsored by Mark Miller Trucking. Her escort tonight is Jeffrey Cummins of Huntsville. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Brenlyn Miller. Emily Flady is the first queen candidate from the senior class. Emily is a member of the Stand Youth Service Learning Initiative, the cross country, soccer, and track and field teams. She attends First Baptist Church of Oneida. She's the daughter of Adam and Becky Flady of Huntsville. She's being sponsored by Leah's Promise. Her escort tonight is Cameron Bird, son of Jason and Jennifer Bird of Robbins. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Emily Flady. Madison Maney is the second senior class queen candidate. Madison is a member of HOSA and DECA Club, as well as being a Big Red Store volunteer. She's the daughter of Jordan and Casey Boshears of Fairview and Jeff Maney of Winfield. Jordan and Casey are also her sponsors this evening. Her escort tonight is Logan Phillips, son of Dwayne and Christy Phillips of Helenwood. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Madison Maney. Lexi Markham is the third senior class queen candidate. She's the daughter of Chad Markham and Jody Potter Cron of Oneida. Lexi's a member of the cheer team and Beta Club. She attends Big Ridge Missionary Baptist Church. She is sponsored by Northeast Cumberland Excavating and Grade. Her escort tonight is Nehemiah Honecker, son of Dustin Summers and Nakia Phillips of Oneida. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Lexi Markham. Abby Smaldridge is the fourth senior class queen candidate. Abby is a member of Beta Club, DECA Club, and Upward Bound. She's the daughter of Jason Smaldridge and Melissa Bowman of Oneida. She's being sponsored by CSSD Incorporated. Her escort tonight is her father, Jason Smaldridge. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Abby Smaldridge. Nevaeh Vanderpool is the 5th senior class queen candidate. Nevaeh is a member of Beta Club and Skills USA. She's the daughter of Garrett Vanderpool and Amanda Jeffers of Oneida. Her sponsor is Inked Allegiance Tattoo Collective. Her escort tonight is her father, Garrett Vanderpool. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Nevaeh Vanderpool. At this time, Scott High's reigning homecoming queen, Brittany Morrow, the daughter of Kevin and Rebecca Morrow of Huntsville, her escort Tristan King, son of James and Anna King, Heather and Chris Rose, along with their reigning princess, Callie Strunk, daughter of Colby and Jesse Strunk of Pioneer, escorted by Briar Jones, son of Chris and Amy Jones of Huntsville, will present roses and crowns. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 Scott High School Football Homecoming Princess is Miss Kinley Myers. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 Scott High School Football Homecoming Queen is Miss Madison Maney.
And welcome back. We want to once again recognize our princess for this year, Kinley Myers, and our queen, Madison Maney. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 Scott High Football Homecoming Queen and Princess and their court. With that, we're going to take a break during our Vantage Point Financial Halftime. When we come back after these messages, I promise you that Woody will begin to bring you our first half stats.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the Ford Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Welcome back to the Vantage Point Financial halftime. Right away, we want to go to Woody's trivia tonight. Woody, remind us what the question was. We flash up the answer there on the screen, but the question was,
who is the receiver that gets the most passes in a game?
In a game.
Yeah. And we had a few guesses before we got the right one. And the winner tonight, Christian and Alexis Chambers.
Okay.
And Nathan Griffith was the correct answer. Right. Everybody's doing that.
And it was 15.
Yeah, I kind of jumped ahead of you on that. But
right.
Congratulations to those guys. And they're going to have a T-shirt coming. Now, here's the thing. They're going to have one T-shirt coming from Trophy Masters. So they're going to fight over it.
That's right.
Whichever one of them actually got that one.
They can alternate wearing it.
There you go.
Each take a week about there like that. Okay, Woody, to your side of the table, let's look at first half stats, please.
Okay, for Meigs County rushing, Ricker had 11 carries for 70 yards and a touchdown. Brewster had 6 carries for 27 yards. And Moe had 1 for 47 and a touchdown. They rushed the ball 18 times, 144 yards. Brewster was 1 for 1 for -2 there at the end of the quarter for 142 yards total offense. For the Highlanders rushing, Michael Bond has 15 carries, 55 yards, and a touchdown. Gage Privet has 4 carries for 7 yards and a touchdown. And Desmond Bowman has 4 carries for 11 yards. We rushed the ball 23 times, 73 yards. Gage in the passing department is 9 out of 14, 62 yards, total offense of 135.
And Woody, you said it during the break. They're pretty close stats, just like the score there. And the Highlanders trailing just by 7 yards in terms of offense. Meigs County gets the ball to open the second half. Ben Garrett, how about our Helenwood Foods scoreboard?
All right, at Helenwood Foods this week, you can get chicken tenders, $3.99 a pound, and you can get Pepsi 12-pack cans, 2 for $12. A lot of these scores are going to be at halftime. Pigeon Forge is up over Cott County, 32-21. It is Unicoi County over Claiborne, 28-14. Elizabethton leads Sullivan East, 42-14. All of those are at halftime. We can also tell you that Cosby is up over Sunbright, 18-0. That's in the third quarter. It is Greenville up over Volunteer, 35-0 at halftime. Anderson County is up 58-7 over Union County. That game has not yet made it to halftime. At the half, it's Carter 27, Austin East 0. Gibbs leads Fulton 35-0. That's still in the second quarter. It is Greenback over Oakdale 21-0 at halftime. Alcoa leads Heritage 47-0. That's in the fourth quarter. Maryville over Science Hill in a close one, 14-10 in the third. It is at the half, McMinn Central 28, Tellico Plains 14. Oak Ridge is up over Hardin Valley 14-7 at the half. Polk County all over Eagleton at halftime. I say all over. It's 23-7. It's 23-7. Polk County over Eagleton, an upset brewing there. It is Powell over Jefferson County 10-7 at halftime. Clinton leads South Doyle 14-0 at halftime. It is Coalfield 55, Wartburg 0. That's in the fourth quarter. Knox West leads William Blunt 45-14. And it is Ray County over Loudon 21-0 at the half. And just got an update from the Oneida game. Oneida has been up in this game, but Sweetwater has come from behind, and they lead Oneida 15-12 with 7:55 to play in the game.
Really good game going on. And we talked about that pregame. Oneida seems to play well south of Interstate 40, right?
Yeah, and we thought that would be a coin flip, and that looks like it's how it's probably going to turn out, right down to the wire. And speaking of right down to the wire, man, hasn't this been a good one?
It has been a good one, 15-14. Meigs on top of our Highlanders at halftime. Let's step aside. Let's take this break. When we come back, we'll get you ready for the second half from Highlander Field.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
High school football on the IH Sports Network is sponsored by Rogers Group, South Fork Physical Therapy, First National Bank, El Rey, Lumber King, Ray's Axe, Danny's Drugs, One Bank of Tennessee, Scenic Foods, Mountain People's Health Councils, United Cumberland Bank, Rourke's Pharmacy, McDonald's and the Haley family, Helenwood Foods, Vantage Point Financial, Mayor Lori Phillips Jones and Mayor Dennis Jeffers, Farm Bureau Agent Nick Price, Danny King Lumber, Scott Farmers Co-op, and Trophy Masters.
We watched the Highlanders down on the sideline doing a little stretching, doing a little extra warming up. It will be the Highlanders kicking off to Meigs County to start the third quarter. And the most important thing is the Highlander defense have to get stops in the second half.
Yeah.
It is to me the most important thing. So
not a lot of stops in that first half. Obviously, Meigs County was not stopped. Thank goodness they didn't get the ball much. But, man, this is a huge possession right here.
It certainly is. And the Highlanders had 4 possessions in the first half. The first possession, we punted. The next 2, well, we had touchdown drives on those. The second one came after a bold move by Coach Hall as he executed the onside kick and recovered by the kicker, Dustin Lynch. And then we turned over the ball on downs at the Meigs County 36-yard line with just seconds to go in the first half. So the Highlanders efficient, basically scoring on 2 of their 4 possessions. Meigs County scoring on 2 of their 3 possessions, even though the third possession was at the end of the first half. Highlanders moving right to left as you look at your television screen or here at Highlander Field. The Highlander crew, Woody Keaton, H.L. Keaton, Ben Garrett, myself, Rick Keaton, Greg Bond down on that end, and up on top, Travis Frog. This is a high, deep kick. Feel it at the 6-yard line. That's Ricker with the ball. Tries to run to the right side. A little delayed by him. He got some running room on the outside. It's not Ricker on the run, and then we couldn't pin him on the inside. That was Bowen Combs. The return out across the Meigs 40 to the Meigs 41-yard line.
Ben, he said fielded on the 6, and we wasn't smart enough to say 6-7.
6-7.
6-7. We don't know what it means, folks.
Oh, I know what it means.
Oh, you know what it means?
Yourself.
Okay, sorry.
I have 3 kids. I hear that phrase 1,500 times a day.
Aren't you lucky?
Yeah, something.
Well, it was explained to me by half of a football team.
Somebody's 6'7".
1st and 10, Meigs County. Their own 46-yard line in motion. The receiver, a little toss, shuffle pass to him, trying to sweep to the left side, cuts back against the grain a little bit. The Highlanders will hold it to a 5-yard carry. Let's try to set the Highlander defense as we can. The corners down on the field, number 8, Keegan Boland, number 21, Carter Slavin. The free safety is number 14, Micah Bowles. The strong safety, number 5, Brett Hall. The linebackers, Jesse Jeffers, 23, Desmond Boland, number 0, and Braden Birchfield, number 20, will get the defensive line after this play. The quarterback keeper, that's Brewster. Brewster has 5 now, 6 yards, and they'll actually spot him, I think, closer to 7, and a first down for Meigs County.
Running up the middle, we've talked about them not looking all that big. When you're down on the field, Ben, those offensive linemen, that's where their size is at, and they use it really well. Some of the defensive players told me, man, they just move like one heartbeat.
Well, they're good. They are so disciplined.
First down now for Meigs. The receiver in motion. That's Mo. Mo has the handoff, tries to get to the sideline. The Highlanders force him back in, but not before he picks up about 8 yards on the carry to the Highlander 39-yard line.
They're going to try to use speed just to get us loosened up a little bit to get on the corners, and they'll run up the middle.
I think this drive is especially important because with the way they like to go for 2, I would imagine that if they score here, they'll go for 2 and try to make it a 2-possession game.
They can make it a 2-possession game, yeah.
Kenix Parton, Mason Llewellyn, the defensive tackles for the Highlanders. The ends, Houston Stanley and Braxton Potter. 2nd and 2. In motion again, the receiver. They give it to the running back, and Ricker has a first down falling inside the Highlander 35-yard line.
Jesse come up and took his feet out from under him on that. We got Highlander a little slow getting up. Oh, don't be 75. Yeah,
it is
75.
But he's up. Seems to be okay.
On that for a Meigs first down and 10.
They just if you're waiting on this team to beat themselves, you're going to wait a long, long time.
See, they're trying to run a little quicker than they did in the first half, too.
Little shovel pass again. A hand on him in the backfield. Now managing to pick up a couple of yards was the ball carrier that time, Bowen Combs.
Really good pursuit. And I tell you, Brayton Birchfield was a hair length away from having our first negative play of the night.
Yep. Like I said, they like to run that little jet sweep. They'll do it from handoff. They'll do it from pitch. They've not shown it tonight, but they do a counter where they run that back.
That was a gain of 1, 2nd and 9 for the Tigers. From the huddle to the line of scrimmage, they'll send a single receiver left, twins to the right. They keep an H-back on the left. Caden Brewster, the quarterback, keeps it himself.
Get out there.
Runs to the left. Picks up 7 yards maybe on that carry to the left. Just a good runner. Both him and Ricker are excellent runners out of the Meg's backfield.
Yes, they are.
And they have not failed to convert a third down yet. And here we are. Again, it's always 3rd and short, though. They don't get themselves into 3rd and long.
3rd and 4 is a long try for them, isn't it?
It's the longest they've had so far, I think.
Well, officially, I think it's 3rd and 3, so they've had a 3rd and 3 before, I know. Same formation by the Tigers. The handoff straight ahead, the die play on the right side. Ricker has the first down at about the Highlander 22-yard line.
Yeah, how in the world is that not a penalty?
So as a defensive end, he drove back down there.
We've seen that called a few times this year against our team, right?
Us, yes.
Yeah.
Once again, our congratulations to Kenley Myers, sophomore, Princess, the 2005 Princess, and again, Madison Maney, the 2005 Homecoming Queen.
Well, it was a while ago. I'm not sure they were even alive in 2005, Rick.
Oh, 2025. Okay. That's why you're here, Ben, to correct me. The keeper, that's Brewster. Brewster tugged down around the ankles. I think Birchfield had him around the ankles. It took a couple other Highlanders to help make the tackle.
And Potter.
Yeah, Braden mentioned me down there. There's a lot of little bitty things that the referees aren't really looking at. That
2nd and a long 7 for the Tigers. Clock running, 7:22 to go in the 3rd quarter. Again, Megs 15, our Highlanders 14. Highlander defense once again stressing down on the field, trying to get stops. The handoff, Ricker to the left side. Past the linebackers, running off of a defensive back and into the end zone. Ricker, a 19-yard touchdown run.
That was a good hard run, and he had a good little crack at the line of scrimmage. There's 7:04 left to go in the 3rd period of this ball game. Meigs County jumps up 6 points. They now lead 21-14 over our Highlanders, and we just wait to see. They're just showing up in the swinging gate, so they'll be going for 2 this time.
That'll be Ricker with the ball. Tries to run to the right side, and it's such an easy play because we don't come up.
You got to come across the line.
Yep.
You got to come across the line.
Ricker with the touchdown. Ricker with the 2-point conversion. Meigs County now on top of our Highlanders by a score of 23-14. Let's step aside. We'll take a break. We'll be back with the ensuing Meigs kickoff.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Meigs County with the opening possession of the 3rd quarter. They take 5 minutes off the clock and pick up a 19-yard scoring run, and the 2-point conversion gives them the 23-14 lead over Highlanders, and now to be Meigs kicking off to the Highlanders. I think you got to pay attention right here. Meigs may try that onside kick.
Yeah. A new kicker, though. You got to wonder how much they've had to work with him.
Salazar to kick. This one to the far side. Dropped over there. Muff looks like it's going to go out of bounds. Slavin couldn't handle it. The Highlanders will take over at our own 14-yard line. We did not need that.
couple of those kicks he's made, and it's just wondering from up here if they wouldn't have went out of bounds anyway, you know.
I think that would have.
Well, I think there's been a couple that would have, Woody, but it doesn't. It's hard to.
It's hard to
that ball bounces funny ways.
1st and 10 Highlanders. From the huddle to the line of scrimmage, the Highlanders will send 2 receivers to the left side. Highlanders moving right to left. They've got a receiver on the right that's Lowett, a tight end on the right that's Gus King. They fake it. Rolling out, that's Privet. Privet threw the ball away. And
good throw. Good decision.
Almost the first row of the bleachers, but he did just throw it away, so it saves the Highlanders, bringing up 2nd and 10. I wonder about the officiating crew. They could say that ball was so far overthrown that I don't want to bring up intentional grounding, but.
Well, he was well outside the tackle box there.
Yeah. But you're supposed to keep it inside the stadium. Nevertheless, 2nd down for the Highlanders.
There's 5.
It's 2nd down and now 5 for the Highlanders.
That's just about the only thing that Meigs County has not done right tonight, or that they've done wrong tonight.
And we think probably they should have had 3 or 4 more of those. But
those kids down in the locker room made it sound to me like they should have had a whole bunch more.
2nd and 5 Highlanders. The ball at the 19-yard line. Privet from the shotgun has Bond behind him. The fake to him, quick toss, knocked down, and that was going to be a pick 6. If Meigs could have held on to it defending, that was Ethan Shaver, number 18.
Remember me talking about how many they drop into coverage? Those linebackers, they're not really playing run coverage right now. They know we're going to throw the ball.
Well, we were locked on to Lucas Newport all the way right there, and I think the linebacker was just shocked that the ball was in his hands like that.
3rd down 5. This time we will send Twins left, Twins right. Bond stays in the backfield.
Come on, offense, stay on the field.
Look to the sideline, Coach Hall signaling the play to his entire team. Privet waits, rolls left, out pass this time. It's caught. Nice catch with a defender on top of him. That would be Lucas Newport at the 23-yard line. Yeah, it will be a yard short.
Yeah, Lucas did a really nice job of hanging on to that thing. I thought sure he was going to drop it because he got hit almost immediately. And I think you don't have a choice but to go for this.
Well, here you go,
Coach
Ben. You call it 4th and
try to get him
1.
Try to get him jump.
In motion, that's King in the backfield. They do jump.
They got it.
Did they get
Well, they're going to say Scott. Meigs County is going to say Scott High jump.
Yeah. And the official across the way is saying the Highlanders moved.
I don't see.
Won't be going for it now.
Nope, the punt team comes onto the field.
And that is just absolutely crucial because now you're going to be having to do something you've not done yet tonight, and that is stop Meigs County short of the goal line.
Yep.
Good decision, Coach Hall, to go for it first. And we just couldn't draw them off, and we flinched ourselves.
Find some way to get them have a turnover would be a great thing.
75, Houston Stanley pulls down a high snap, gets this punt away.
Yes.
Huge leg on that one by Stanley. It gets the bounce, rolls forward down to the Meigs 37-yard line where they'll have it 1st and 10. Only the 2nd punt of the night by both teams. Unfortunately, the Highlanders have punted both times.
Yeah, when that offensive unit's on the field, they have been more than efficient.
Meigs County from the huddle. It looks like number 7, Caden Brewster, will continue to be the quarterback, even though we've seen Ricker step in sort of in the Wildcat formation. Ricker's on the left side. They fake it.
Get him in the middle. Get him.
That's Brewster kept it, stepped out of a tackle. Now it takes 3 other black shirts to get him down to the 41-yard line. That'd be a gain of 4.
Good job secondary coming down. Birchfield was there first, and he had both safeties come down help him on that stop.
Mason Llewellyn, Eli Kidd, the defensive tackles for the Highlanders. Potter, the left defensive end. Stanley, the right defensive end. Everybody else the same from the linebackers and the defensive backs.
An update from Sweetwater. Oneida has tacked on a touchdown, but so has Sweetwater. And the Wildcats still up by a field goal, under 2 minutes to play in the game, and Oneida has got the football.
Oh.
The handoff trying to run the sweep. That's Mo. Mo to the left side.
Good job.
As he cuts in, we'll hold him to a gain of maybe 3 yards.
Tackled him, didn't he, Woody?
I mean, how many times have we've done that? We got penalized for it. Sit there and just roll off of them.
Woody, I lost count after week 2.
Well, here we are again. Scott High, time after time, has gotten them in third down, but has yet to stop them on third down. Huge, huge play right here if you're going to stay in this ball game.
The ball at the Megs 44-yard line. It's third down 3. They've got 2 receivers moving to the right side, 1 to the left. Brewster, the shotgun once again. The handoff, and that's Ricker. Ricker has the first down off the left tackle. From the Megs 49-yard line, it'll be 1st and 10.
And they're doing nothing fancy. They're just lining it up, running it at you, and saying, stop us if you can. And so far, we can't.
The fanciest thing they're doing is pulling that one guard on either side for a trap block.
Two receivers left. H-back also on the left. Rolling out Brewster. Wants to throw the ball, and it's dropped by the receiver at the Highlander 45. That was Mo with the drop. It's 2nd down 10. Well, that's pretty good because they've been doing like 3 yards in a cloud of dust on the runs. So we take a down away on a – we don't take it away. They lose it down on a drop pass.
The ball was just a little bit low.
They've had a 2nd and 9, but this is the first time they've had a 2nd and 10. So let's see what happens.
Clock is stopped, 3 minutes, 51 seconds in the third quarter. Again, Megs 23, Highlanders 14. Highlanders still waiting to try to get a stop to get the ball back.
We've got 2 backers going.
Off the right side, Ricker. Jumped the defender at the line of scrimmage. There's a late flag.
Yes.
That should be a personal foul after the run. The carry to the Highlander 45 and would probably be a 15-yard mark off from there.
Yeah, so it's going to be 3rd and 4, so this should be 3rd and 19.
The back judge, the head referee, they discuss. And for some reason, he pulled out his notepad to talk about it.
Personal foul.
It is a 15-yard penalty, and as we said, it was a dead ball after the run was over with.
And I said this team doesn't beat themselves. That's the closest that they've come tonight. Just a kind of I don't want it. Well, it was a boneheaded play.
Yeah.
And now they're in an obvious passing situation right here.
It is
chart.
3rd down. Want to be sure that they do get that correct.
Well.
Yeah, they got 2nd down on the sticks, but that was a dead ball, so it's 3rd down.
And the
being questioned.
Side judge on this side, I don't know if he caught it himself or Coach Hall. He said, wait a minute.
He's
we want to see. We know it is 3rd down, and
the official over here says 3rd down. The main guy says 3rd down.
3rd down.
3rd down. There we go.
There we go. Well, okay, they've not been in this position before. Now you got to wonder, Ben, do they throw the ball or just keep running?
3rd and 19. I think they do what they do, which will maybe try to break one. Brewster from the shotgun has Ricker lined up to his right. Now in motion. They fake the sweep, a hop pass over the left side, breaking out of a tackle. We still can't stop him. They get back to where the last run ended at the Highlander 45-yard line, so it's going to be 4th down and 4.
Yeah, now they'll go for it, I would imagine.
Yes, they will.
And why not?
It's 4th down.
The final in Sweetwater. It was a tight one, but Sweetwater gets the win 22-19. We're going to be on that field week after next with probably a playoff spot on the line.
13 days from now.
Makes you wonder if it's worth that drive on a Thursday to get the kids
it's going to be worth it.
To Dodge Halloween. Right?
It's going to be worth it. That'll be a dandy.
Yes. 4th down. Meigs has twins right, one receiver left. Now in motion, the slot receiver. They give it to him, trying to run a sweep to the left. The Highlanders get there and get the stop. Yes, they do.
Who made that tackle? Keegan. Way to be Keegan.
He held the edge quite well. And a good job, Highlanders. And we get pretty good field position as we'll start from our own 46-yard line.
There's 2:45 left to go in this third period. We need it now.
At the 44.
Highlanders to the line. Tight formation left. That'll be Lloyd in motion. They fake it to him. Flag is thrown by the side judge, stopping the play. So that's against the offense. I would say probably they call it a false start. So I didn't see if a lineman jumped or we might have had two guys in motion at the same time.
Well, it's 2 out of the last 3 offensive snaps for us that we've had a procedural penalty.
Yeah.
And you can't do that against this team, to say the least.
Not at all. Still first down, but now 1st and 15. Highlanders will go trips to the left, one receiver to the right. That's Morgan, man-to-man in front of the Meigs sideline. Privet, he will roll left. Tosses to the sideline. Lloyd steps out of bounds at the Meigs 49-yard line.
10, 11-yard gain there, yeah.
For the Highlanders on that gain, that would have been 12 yards. 2nd and 3. This time we've got Bond lining up as a slot receiver on the left inside of Jagan Morgan. We go trips to the right. Now Bond in motion deep into the backfield.
Coming back.
At a little delay draw, it goes to Bond. First down inside the 45 to about the 44, maybe the 43-yard line. First down, Highlanders. First down, First National Bank.
Good job, Michael Bond, and good job left side of the front there.
Highlanders trying to get their tempo, trying to get their rhythm. Lloyd, the receiver on the left, will now go in motion. They fake it to him. That's Bond again to the left. Gets to the sideline.
That's horse collar.
No, we got us for holding.
He's reaching for the flag.
Well, that's going to be 15 after the play regardless against them.
We was holding.
But, well, they may get him for holding, but it was absolutely a horse collar as well.
I think that's why he was throwing the flag. He read it as a horse collar there. But nevertheless, we got to wait on the white hat. The other guy's discussing it.
Great play, though. He made one block and went to make 2 blocks and one thing, but he was holding his jersey on the second one. But I don't know what'll come up with that. Definitely was a horse on this over here, but.
Well, let's see what Mr. Whitehat's going to say.
If the second flag was a horse collar, then these will offset, but I think that's going to be a late hit out of bounds.
We'll take it.
It'll be a net win for Scott High.
Yeah.
As long as there's not like an offsetting there or something.
Well, you never know.
Because Woody thought we were holding, but nevertheless.
He's pointing north. That guy's pointing north, guys.
Yeah, he was.
Referee says holding Highlanders.
What's this over here?
All right, now we're going to come
Dead
back
ball.
the other way.
Yeah,
personal foul. Okay.
Yeah, he's going to go. Okay, he's going to.
We'll
like it when he go one way and then go back the other way.
So whirly, dirly, it's a net 5-yard gain for Scott High and still first down. So that worked out okay.
Yep. And it still should be first down. So it'll be 1st and 5 for the Highlanders. We go with 2 receivers on the right side. Newport's the slot. King is the tight end on the right side. It's about time for him to catch a pass in the game. Ready to play. The Highlanders send King in motion. That'll be Privet on the keeper, trying to follow his blockers, pushing them ahead. Comes up maybe
this guy
just short by about a yard. This guy has him yard back.
The far side official gave him the first down, but obviously the far side official's not spotting that ball.
2nd down 1 for the Highlanders. Looking to Coach Hall, calling the play. 1 minute 46 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Good play to throw one deep.
Newport and Morgan to the right. Lloyd to the left. Look for one-on-one coming this way. Instead, the handoff to Bond has the first down
and
and 5 more, down to about the 29-yard line.
Hey, let me tell you about that offensive line that time against this really talented Meigs County defensive front. There was no way that Michael Bond was not going to get the first down because they drove their guys 3 yards off the football immediately.
Yes, they did.
Privet waiting on the snap. That's Bond again. Bond behind that line picks up 4 to the 25-yard line. Second down, 6.
Shot by Roberts. It's second down, 6.
Coach Hall looked at his play sheet, now signals this one in from the sideline. It looks like we will go trips right. King moves out to one of the slots on the right. And now Meigs jumps off sides.
Travis 1 yard
thrown toward the Meigs line.
Gage does such a good job with that county. He makes it look like that he's frantically saying, snap the ball, snap the ball, snap the ball, and the defense just buys it.
That's 97 yards penalties for Meigs County.
Don't say that. I'm
Second,
still waiting for it to rain.
2nd and 1, Highlanders, 54 seconds to go in the third quarter. Privet again, waiting on the snap. Looks left again, pulls it down. Now lobs to the sideline, just threw it away as he was out of the pocket. It'll still be 1 yard to go for the Highlanders, but it'll be 3rd and 1 with 48 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Could have got that if he'd have took off?
Do I?
He
Yes.
just kept it going.
Yes.
Could he have got that?
I think so.
I think so, yeah. That play is supposed to be a little stunt and go, but Morgan, I think maybe just a little bit of a mix up there.
That'll be Privet keeping it this time, driving ahead, diving to about the 22-yard line. It will be a first down Highlanders and a First National Bank first down. First National Bank since 1904, banking at last.
We'll be at 17.
I believe so, Woody.
Yeah. Shoot, that's what Coach Howell's got on the big board. 30 seconds left in this third quarter.
And by the way, we want to thank Coach Tim Hall, our PA announcers, the Highlander Phil here, as he did the homecoming for us on the IH Sports Network. The handoff Bond, left side, bounces out inside the 15 to where the 13-yard line. That'd be a gain of, I'm thinking, 5 yards. Yeah.
The official on the foreside, he kept drifting towards the goal line, so he stopped at about 5.
And that is the end of the third quarter. So after 3 from Highlander Field, it's the visitors, McMinn County, leading our Highlanders 23-14. We step aside, we catch a break. We'll be back for, I think, an exciting fourth quarter.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
Vigilance Security and Technology offers cutting-edge security solutions tailored for industrial, commercial, and residential spaces. With our 4K resolution cameras, expert installation, and comprehensive networking services, you'll experience unparalleled clarity and peace of mind. Secure your future with the team that goes the extra mile. Call Vigilance today. 423-286-3533.
Welcome back to the IH Sports Network, bringing you Scott Highlander and Oneida Indian football each and every week through the regular season. We're at Scott High tonight. The Indians were down in Sweetwater. We'll have that score for you at the conclusion of this game. We already, I think, have announced it. Anyway, so the Highlanders, third down and about 6 yards to go from the Meigs. What is it 14. On the 14-yard line? Looking at the scoreboard. There we go. In motion. That's lowered through the backfield. He faked it to him. Privet will keep it on the left side. Hit behind the line of scrimmage, and not any blockers that really out in front of him.
That defense is quick. Some of those guys came from the linebacker position. I think that was a corner or a safety come up.
You got to send on number 11 now, don't you?
I think you got to get the points, and it would make it a 6-point game to convert the field goal. Coach Hall, I mean, tough decision. I mean, that's why we're up here, Ben, and coaches are down there. And
there it be.
There comes the kick team with 17 seconds to go on the play clock. The holder will be Lucas Newport. The snap will be Micah Bowles. They'll spot it just inside the 21, so it's a 20, 30-yard field goal attempt, and the Highlanders forced to take a timeout. And with that timeout, we'll join the two teams. We remind you that timeout's brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance. Nick Price, Agency Manager. Call him at 423-569-5118.
Respect, compassion, integrity, commitment, community. Those are a few of the principles that guide Mountain People's Health Councils in everything we do. We respect our patients and their need for quality health care. We have compassion on those that are sick and hurting and need help. We are committed to do everything we can to help those in need. And we're focused on providing our friends, family, and neighbors with the very best health care available.
Here we go. Finally, Coach Hall makes the decision. It was going to be 4th and 7, so Coach Hall says we better get points here. He sends out Justin Lynch. The ball looks like it's going to be spotted just outside the 20-yard line. This will be a 30-yard field goal attempt for Justin Lynch. With 11 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in the game, it's Meigs 23, Highlanders 14.
And we're having a long discussion by the officials. I'm not sure. Now they're writing in their notepads.
Coach Hall asked
I'm not sure what's going on. Well, he asked the question after they had a discussion amongst themselves.
And now both teams will go to their respective sidelines. And neither coach probably is going to get the answer that they're looking for. So there we go. 4th down and about 7 to go for the Highlanders. 1, 2, 3. And Lynch apparently will go for the field goal. What I like is the field goal kicking team. Notice how they're lined up up and down the numbers right there. That's
you don't see that very often.
Dude, is it 3rd down?
No, it's 4th down.
It's 4th down. Unless everybody's got messed up here, Woody.
You know, Woody could be right. I mean,
I think that's what Coach Hall was questioning.
When we changed ends. Yeah, when we changed ends.
Well, no, wait a minute, guys. That's our chain gang on the other side. How are we cheating ourselves out of a down? That's supposed to happen on the road, not at home.
It's what the officials tell them to put up there, though.
Well, it's going to be 3rd down. That's what they're saying right now.
And I quite well think one of our coaches and maybe one of the guys up on the box might have thought that. Woody, you may be getting it here. Yeah, they just changed it to 3rd down.
There goes the offense back out.
I seen a team lose a game the other night because of that. Put 4th down, and it was 3rd down. They got beat.
Well, we've talked it over. Coach Hall was 100% sure that when we changed the ends to start the quarter, it was going to be 2nd down going the other way. So it should have been 2nd down here.
That explains what took him so long to make that decision.
Yeah.
You know, he's thinking, wait a minute, is it really 4th down?
Well, they had to check all the notepads, too.
And what Meigs County doesn't like it. And I think what he's saying, I'm reading his lips, so there he's saying, wait a minute, they sent out the field goal kicker, so it's 4th down by default.
Now he's going to talk about it.
No, because our kicker should take the snap and run with the ball and score the touchdown.
No, that was a joke.
Oh. Ben Garrett's been in a really good mood tonight, folks.
You're going to tell me you couldn't determine that Ben's fine-tuned sense of humor that he was joshing?
Isn't it, though? Isn't it, H? I'm glad you recognize that.
Fine-tuned, H.
Hey, you might as well say 6. You know what I mean, Ben?
Goodness.
I thought I was having a good night, but you guys are way ahead of me tonight.
Guys,
all 3 of you.
Meigs County is apparently, I mean, he's got their ear, and now he's going to call over coach, or he's going to call over the other official.
Yeah, he's got him talked out of it.
He might indeed.
Well, Coach Hall needs to say, let me join the conversation.
Well, Tim Hall, to our right, he's on the scoreboard, and he says it's 3rd down. You never doubt Tim Hall.
Yep.
Tim Hall tonight, part of our IHSM broadcast.
If Greg Bond had time, he won't have time. But if he had time, he could pull up these plays in succession, and he could tell us for sure how many plays we've run since it was first down.
Put it up on the big board, Greg.
Yeah, but
say third
he's not.
down.
He doesn't have a headset on. He ain't listening to you, man.
Candace Slavin is probably watching, and she can roll this thing back and text us and let us know. She's always giving us score updates. We need a down update.
That would be sad, dude, if that coach talks him out of that.
Yeah.
Well, who is more persuasive? Coach Hall talked him into it, and now Meigs County trying to talk him right back out of it.
Yeah, but see, when those officials compared their notebooks, what was written down.
They ain't got a clue, Rage.
Yeah, but they don't write down first downs and downs in their notebook.
When they make changes, they're supposed to.
Well,
Rick.
yeah, when they change, of course, I agree with that. They should have, but
when they change quarters, yeah.
At least a couple out of the 7 or 2.
And Meigs County, they've kind of got an advantage over there. If I'm Coach Hall, I'm going to go there and get in that huddle.
Me too. You know,
he's looking at him, but I mean,
listen.
Start that away.
You think Tim Hall's not on the ball?
Go out there and line up.
The Jeopardy music playing in Highlander Stadium.
Dun, dun, dun.
You know,
I love it.
Any decision making and judgment like this should be done well before the 10 minutes that they've been in this discussion.
Meigs County's liking the way the discussion's going. He's nodding his head in agreement, so he's going to win this argument, I think.
I would go, well, Bill, just dig in again.
And, guys, I honestly don't have a clue. I couldn't tell you if it's third or fourth down. Oh, he's going to say
fourth
it's
down.
And fourth down.
Now, Coach Hall, you need to bring them all over to you.
That's a sad game you get.
So they went back and changed it to third, and then they just flat let the coach talk them out of it. So if it was supposed to be third down, and this is an all-time officiating
blunder.
I was trying to think of a G-rated word I could use right there. Blunder.
With a B.
I wanted to use a word that didn't start with a B.
Matter of fact, capital Lunder.
There, it's over. I mean, it's fourth down.
All right, they're wanting the timekeeper to come over.
It's fourth down.
Don't you dare say that, Will. You're the one that started that third down stuff.
Look, dude, it is. It is, but, I mean, you let the other coach talk you out of it. That's wrong, gang.
I would have had my
It's only wrong.
line up.
It's only wrong when we go back and watch the tape and see what down it really is.
Yeah.
If it's really supposed to be third down and you let him talk you out of it, then that's bad. That's the kind of thing that when TSSAA reviews it, they start penalizing some officials.
This group should be suspended.
No, they absolutely should. If they're wrong.
And here's the deal, whether there's a deal or not. I mean, if I were a basketball coach, I don't, they can throw unsportsmanlike on Billy, but, if I was a basketball coach, I'd be getting a technical long about now.
So here's my – if it does wind up being fourth down and you're Justin Lynch, you talk about icing the kicker. This is the ultimate icing of the kicker, is it not?
Well, at least he's resting.
I would come back, go for it on fourth down, score a touchdown, and it's all done. What?
What's a video?
Yeah, we don't know.
We don't know. We didn't capture the replay.
Dustin Brummett, someone else that I'm never doubting, says it's third down. So he's gone back and watched it.
Third down.
But again, the thing is, if it's truly third down, and they called it third down.
Third down, he's got 3 fingers up again.
This is ridiculous, guys. Whether it's third or fourth down, this is ridiculous. They're going to each sideline and letting each sideline change their mind. How many times are you going to do that?
I don't know, but I like the fact it's been a 10-minute break for our offense. It's third down and 7 with 11 minutes, 10 seconds to go in the fourth quarter, trailing 23-14. The Highlanders trying to pick up enough yardage so that we would go for it on fourth down if we don't pick up the first down here. The Highlanders will have trips on the right side. Inside out, it's Newport, Morgan, and Lowood. Michael Bond, the running back, lining up behind Privet. Gage rolling right, wants to throw the ball. It has a reception. Jacob Morgan falling down at the 6-yard line. That would be enough for a first down. Yes, sir. It is.
After all that, it worked out pretty darn good.
Yes, it did.
First and goal now, Highlanders from the Meigs 6-yard line. First and goal to go. And I'll tell you, that was a clutch performance by the Highlander offense after standing around for 10 or 12 minutes there to come back out and convert the first down. This will be great. Gage Privet on the keeper, stretching out to about the 1 yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 1 to go Highlanders.
And just to confirm, Candace Slavin, I knew she'd come through, even if Dustin Brummett did beat her. She goes back and rewatches it, and, yeah, they got it right.
Privet, the keeper again, hit behind the line of scrimmage. He gets back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 3rd and 1.
I think he lost a yard right there.
Not a full yard. It might be closer to the 2 yard line now.
Yeah, we haven't seen many tackles in the backfield by either defense tonight.
The yard markers are nowhere near right anyway.
That's exactly right. 3rd down Highlanders. Coach Hall is singing the play into his team. Excuse me. The Highlander fans are certainly on their feet now as King goes in motion. Privet drops the ball on the snap, has to fall on it back at the 10-yard line.
Good block, Michael Bond.
So after all that, number 11 will drop back out.
Did you see how Michael stepped forward and put a block on that guy that could have recovered that ball?
Well, that's unfortunate. I mean, you had it 2nd and goal at the 1 right there. That one may come back to haunt you.
Well, that's a loss of what, 8 yards?
Clock is running 9.5 minutes to go. From the 10, it's going to end up being a 27-yard field goal attempt. Justin Lynch from near the right hash. Lucas Newport the hold. Here's the snap. The kick is up. It's through there. There's a flag before the kick.
Why are you throwing it at the...
He's going to call procedure against the Highlanders. Dead ball, false start. I had something to say, Ben, and the word was not blunder then.
Thunder.
No, it was even worse than that. I'm thinking that no matter what our luck is, officials play a big part of it. From the ball at the 15-yard line, the spot at the 22-yard line, it's a 32-yard field goal for Justin Lynch. The snap, Micah Bowes. The placement, Lucas Newport. He's been doing it since his freshman year. The kick, Justin Lynch, and that's plenty good from here. Yes.
No doubt about it.
And so the Highlanders get the fireworks from the town of Huntsville. It's now 23-17. Let's take a break. We'll be back with the ensuing Highlander kick.
Home-style cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches, to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
We come back to live action, and I turn to Ben Garrett, and it's a joke between us because it happened off the air. But did they? There you go. Justin Lynch, after the 32-yard field goal, will be kicking off to Meigs County. Meigs with only one receiver back. They expect the onside kick. Lynch will drive this one deep over the head of the receiver. It's going to be picked up at the 3-yard line, looking for running room across the way. The Highlanders will make the tackle along the sideline, short of the 20-yard line at the Meigs 19.
Yeah, not a lot of difference, but he probably should have let that one go.
Well, it was going to bounce back a little bit, I think. That's the reason he took it out of the air.
Exactly
yes.
Right.
I think that was his first decision to let it go, and then it took the bounce.
But regardless, how big has Justin Lynch been so far tonight?
Yes. The extra points, the field goal, they've all been huge. 5 points for him in the game tonight.
And the earlier touchback.
Yes. Yeah. Highlander defense crowding the line of scrimmage. The handoff to the back. Ricker on the right side will pick up 3 yards, I think, to about the 21. If it is the 21, it's only 2 yards.
Yeah, pick up a 2.
Yeah.
Really, that's a short 2, yeah.
Meg's looking to the sideline to get their play over there.
Oh, it would be so good to get a turnover here, guys.
Coach Nathan Simbeck went through that long discussion with the officials. Now has his team 2nd and 8. They send twins wide left toward the Highlander sideline. One receiver on the right. The handoff fullback caught by the Highlanders.
There's a flag.
Flag thrown.
It's going to be a hold.
It's almost got to be, doesn't it?
Yep.
Well, thrown from this guy way back here, yes, I would say so. He does the 0-2-0 conversation with the referee. Cut block.
The unfortunate,
Okay.
The unfortunate thing is where his flag is landed at. I don't think it's where it occurred at, is it?
No, they're going to mark it off from the line of scrimmage.
Okay.
Half the distance to the goal, that's normally a 15-yard mark-off. We'll take it to the 10.5-yard line.
I'm not sure that's the right way to step that one off. Maybe it is, but it probably did happen much closer to the line of scrimmage than where his flag landed,
well,
for sure.
If they're going to cut, they have to cut within the line, within a yard of that line of scrimmage.
It's got to be the first move.
Yep.
You're right, and so that probably is how it's supposed to be stepped off.
2nd down and about 18 to go for Meggs. They'll again send twins left, one receiver to the right. Keeping the ball, trying to run with it. The Highlanders are going to get there, and this time make a good tackle behind the line of scrimmage. That's a loss of 3 more.
First time tonight, Scott High's got to stop in the backfield.
3rd down and about 19.
But is it 3rd down?
Brayton.
This time it's 3rd down.
Brayton Birchfield once again tonight having a huge game. Big-time play right there.
I tell you what, Brayden is – he's just made to be a linebacker.
It's actually 3rd down and 20 based on the spot of the ball. Again, they'll send twins to the left, one receiver right. They keep the one back in the backfield. Brewster waiting on the snap, moves his H-back.
Don't let no receiver
wants to throw the ball, looking left. The Highlanders are going to allow the catch to be made.
We just never saw the ball till it dropped right in there. Beautiful throw.
34-yard gain or
Defending
something like
one of the defenders, Braden Llewellyn. Big catch that time by number 12. That's Brody Goins for the Tigers. It moves the ball out to the Meg's 44-yard line, giving them 1st down from there. So we had them in a hole big time.
Guys, you heard me. I said don't let them behind you.
That's just an absolute gut punch.
That was a good defensive stand down there.
But you know what? This team's ranked in the top 5 in the state for a
are.
reason.
Yes, they are.
The handoff, that's Ricker right side. Hit by Bell first, and then it took a linebacker to wrap up the tackle. To the Highlander 49-yard line went Ricker that time. It's going to be 2nd down and 3.
Pow, a little more.
I got a compliment earlier before the game from a fan of ours from Georgia that's now here watching the game in person tonight. Says they watch us every week on the IH Sports Network. So kudos to all our fans spread out all over America.
Thank you.
2 receivers right and 1 left. The handoff, Ricker has the 1st down as we just got punched between the 2 guards, turning their defenders out.
Caleb threw his big left hand out and got a swap at his foot, stumbled him up there.
You go back to that 3rd and 20 play. When a team throws the ball that well, does it make you wonder why they don't throw it more?
Not when you got a running game like that.
Yeah.
Man, they just get you to sleep.
Because they'd like to take 8 minutes per possession. They'll go twins to the right side on 1st down. 1 receiver to the left, Brewster the quarterback, Ricker the back to his left. Now in motion, they slide the wing back to the left. The handoff, running back
Get
to the
out
right
there,
side.
get
That's
out.
Ricker. Got a nice seal on the edge. Broke a tackle. Fights for additional yardage and may have another first down
He's got
for
about
the
12
Tigers.
yards out of that.
Stop by the Allen. So enough yardage on the play for a.
Got to dig deep right here, Scott High.
Well, we got to overcome that big play when they got out of that 3rd and 20 there. So we've got to overcome that now and realize all we've got to do is stop here. Plenty of time to go in the game, and all we need is 7 points.
3 plays in this game that are going to come back to haunt this team the way things stand right now. But there's still time to reverse that.
Oh, we're going to get a turnover right here, Ben. Next play or two.
Brewster keeps it himself. Stood up by the Highlander linebackers, and that'll be for a gain of maybe 1. Looks like they'll spot it for 2. It brings up 2nd down.
Get up, black shirt. Get up, black shirt.
I want to say there's a pretty good little collision in there. It looks like that might be Houston Stanley.
And I was just thinking earlier, what a game he's played tonight. And asked to shake things up for himself a little bit, play a position on the offensive side he's not used to playing, and he's done a really nice job.
And he's taking a beating on the defensive side, too.
Oh, he absolutely has.
Those guys are getting blocked hard.
Twins again on the right side. One receiver back to the left. Meggs. The handoff, that's Brewster.
Oh.
Brewster to Ricker. And Ricker, after that first contact, will pick up a couple of additional yards, if not 3. Bringing up now 3rd down for the Tigers.
Well,
Clock is running, 3:25 to go.
This is your game right here.
Highlander fans, it's 3rd down.
3rd and 6. Meggs watching the play clock.
And they still got 18 seconds.
Single receiver to the left. Twins on the top side. Handoff Ricker. Ricker jumps the pile. Has the first down and more. He's inside the Highlander 20-yard line.
Man, Ricker's a beast.
Yeah, you got wrap, dude. You just can't use your helmet to knock them off balance.
No, that guy's not going down with arm tackles and headbutts.
Yeah, you're going to have to hit him and you got to pull them legs in hard.
You know, this guy, Ricker, was a part-time quarterback at McMinn County last year. They wanted to move him to quarterback or to receiver. He didn't want to play receiver. He wanted to be a back. And so he went this season to Meigs County. And guess what? He's a back.
Pretty good one, too.
Yes. First down, clock running. About 2:35 to go in the fourth quarter. The handoff, that's Ricker again, hit at about the line of scrimmage, and he'll lean forward to pick up about 1.5 yards. And we've got a stoppage of play. Timeout taken by the Highlanders. That'll leave us with one left. So we'll take a timeout with the two teams. This timeout brought to you by Farm Bureau Insurance. It's Meigs 23, Highlanders 17.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
As we come back, look, there's another discussion between the coaches and the officials.
Hey, Billy won the last one.
Go for it, Coach Hall.
It took him a while, but he won.
Got to have a stop. Got to have a turnover.
Second down and 10. Well, I'm having a hard time placing the down marker across the way. It might be second. I swear it looks like it's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that was a big hit right at the line of scrimmage by who else? Number 20. Braden Birchfield, and he just very quietly has outstanding games.
I mean, I'm big on our linebackers. Those three guys.
Can y'all change the home timeouts to 2 timeouts? They said we got 2 timeouts on the home timeout.
The 2nd and 10.
and they've given a timeout back to Scott High. So Billy Hall is still perfect tonight in his arguments with the officials.
2 receivers each side. The quarterback will keep her. That's Brewster. Brewster cuts back against the grain a little bit. Now stood up at the 10-yard line, and that's where he'll go down. Maybe the 9. I look at the official across the way.
Short.
It'll be 3rd down, and a timeout taken by which team? The Highlanders. We'll have 1 timeout remaining as they credit the Highlanders back with a timeout. So why don't we take this along with Farm Bureau Insurance and Nick Price, our agency manager. Again, Meigs 23, Highlanders 17.
Since 1908, Rogers Group Incorporated has been building more than roads and bridges. We've been building communities. Rogers Group is trusted to deliver the stone, asphalt, concrete, and construction services that keep America moving forward. With over 85 quarries, 55 asphalt plants, 5 concrete plants, and nearly 3,000 dedicated team members across 12 states, we're proud to turn raw stone into the foundation of homes, schools, hospitals, and highways.
1 timeout left for the Highlanders. With 2 minutes, 13 seconds to go in the game. This is a region game against the number 5 team in the state of Tennessee in AAA ball. And the Highlanders playing with them pretty much toe-to-toe. 3rd down and 2. That'll be Ricker keeping the ball, fighting for it off the right side. I believe he'll pick up 3 in the first down.
He's going to have.
Because they have been doing this all game, but they are leaning before the snap. Do you not think so?
Yes, they are.
It's like on defense. We think the linebackers on the ends and their inside linemen on defense are coming real quick. Maybe they're not violating the neutral zone or offsides that much, but it sure looks like they are.
Down.
7-yard line.
1st and goal for the Meigs County Tigers at the Highlanders 7-yard line.
First down and goal to go at the 7.
Minute 50 left in the game, folks.
1 receiver left, 1 to the right for Meigs. They'll keep 2 up backs on the left. That's power football. Ricker from the shotgun this time. The running back, he's carried it several times tonight on the direct snap. Ricker to the left side, just has the block falling for the end zone. And
should be short, right?
There's no sign from – there's a flag on this side.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's the reason this guy over here stayed right at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a penalty against Meigs. And, Ben, you may be right. They caught him on leaning that time.
Well, if they're going to catch him now, we should have caught him a whole lot more, a whole
in
lot
the
earlier.
Second quarter. 1 minute, 27 seconds left as the clock is stopped on the mark off back to the 12-yard line. Meigs has all 3 timeouts. That's not their goal to stop the clock. Their goal is to keep it running.
And I think now, do you go into the victory formation if you're Meigs? Because this clock's going to wind with the new play clock.
The Highlanders can only stop it 1 time. I mean,
you can,
that's the makeup of the coach.
Yeah.
Whether or not he wants that or he's going for brownie points here, in the
will
polls
go.
and stuff.
He's going to run that safe run play. He took a time.
And now the Highlanders take their last timeout. We'll take the final timeout with the Highlanders. Nick Price, agency manager at Farm Bureau, calling at 423-569-5118, and we'll return after this message.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back to Highlander Football, brought to you on the IH Sports Network. The Highlander crew here tonight, Woody, HL, Ben, myself, Rick, Greg Bond, putting the game out on the World Wide Web on the IH Sports Network. Don't forget, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, on local Highland media channels.
He's making some of that up, ain't he?
This sort of looks, I believe this is the victory formation here, and the Highlanders
There's 5.
are going to give 5 back to
Caleb
Meigs County.
5 yards worth, though, didn't
Well, Caleb lost his balance.
Yeah.
He fell into the offensive lineman. He didn't try to rough him up. I mean, he just fell in to him. But back to the 7-yard line. It's first and goal again.
Down to 119 when the whistle stopped the clock. Should be starting back.
No, the clock doesn't start back.
Yeah, on the snap.
Since it was against the defense.
No.
Yeah. Ricker will step back, take the knee, and that starts the clock. The Highlanders cannot stop it, so it's a negative play there. But see, they haven't started the play clock. Just started the play clock now, so they'll have to snap it one more time.
One more time. But I tell you what, Meigs County is going to make that trip back down I-75 tonight, or 27, depending on which way they go.
Oh, they'll get a good time.
Knowing that they have been in a game tonight.
And they're going to phone up Sweetwater and say, hey, you guys better watch out in 2 weeks.
Well, I mean, there is no such thing as moral victories, especially in a region game. But credit to the Scott High team. They came in here tonight and fought their butts off when nobody thought they had a chance to.
Ricker waiting on the snap, takes the knee immediately, 30 seconds to go, and that will be it in this region matchup. I'm not talking about moral victories. I'm talking about coming out and playing good football tonight, and that's what the Highlanders did, rebounding after last week's loss here to Kingston.
Coming out and playing your guts out. Yeah. And it wasn't quite enough. 3 plays in this game I mentioned a minute ago. One was the drop 4th down at the end of the first half because you would have gotten at least a field goal out of it. The other was a 2nd and 1 down here, and you settled for 3 instead of 7. And then, of course, the 3rd and 20 play. That's it. That's the only thing that separates this team from a win tonight.
Yeah. It was our Highlanders dug in there, guys. Of course, I snuck down there and I saw how they were reacting at halftime, and they truly believed they'd win this ball game.
And they played like it.
They did.
They did indeed. And, hey, that's great character. That's coming out and that's practicing during the week. That's buying into what your coaches are saying, and it shows great character. They knew that they had all kinds of chances last week, and let's rebound from that.
It's a team that kind of went into meltdown mode in the second half last week. It's a team that did not play well against McMinn Central. And so the verdict on this team was the teams that they're playing that are good, they don't perform well. Well, tonight this team came out and performed well.
Been a really bad second half team, and against the opponents we needed to play well in 4 quarters.
I tell you what, if this team had played like this against McMinn Central, they would have certainly won that game. And I think maybe if they'd have played this way last week, they probably would have won that game as well.
Yeah, I mean, and just looking at this right here, this is the second half. The Highlanders had 2 possessions in the second half.
Yeah. Wow.
For Meigs County, this was just their 3rd possession in the second half. Think about that, guys.
Look at those. Look at the possessions, how long they've lasted, though, Rick. I mean,
I know.
And that went back to the first half, too. When Meigs got the ball, they kept the ball a long time.
Things got slowed for the Highlanders, and, the pace was – I didn't know that we could stay with a slower pace like McMinn or like Meigs ran tonight, but we did do that. And, hey, we had our chances, but, hold your heads high, be prepared. You got 2 more games to go. You win those next 2 games, and guess what? It's a 7-win season.
Yeah.
Hey, that's not bad at all for this Highlander team.
No, it isn't.
Who only had 4 wins in the previous 4 years. So how about we take a break now? When we come back, it'll be the Danny King post game. We've got scoring summary, we've got stats, we've got area scoreboard, we've got our superlatives and more when we return to Highlander Field.
Danny's Drugs has been dedicated to providing patients with quality healthcare services since 1966. From our beginnings as a fountain drugstore to our current location on the 4th Lane in Oneida, one thing has remained the same: exceptional service. Our staff of highly motivated and carefully trained professionals understand your needs and respond to them in a personal and friendly manner. Our staff works together as a team to provide the finest patient care available. That's Danny's Drugs, putting patients first since 1966.
Homestyle cooking with friendly service in a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Razax, country cooking and great steaks.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Welcome to the Danny King Lumber Post Game. Danny King Lumber, offering retail and wholesale lumber. Phone 423-569-1430. Danny King Lumber.
Welcome back to the I8 Sports Network from Highlander Field. A heck of a region football contest tonight between the number 5 team in the state in AAA football, the Meigs County Tigers, and our home team, Scott Highlanders. This is the Danny King postgame wrap-up. We've got superlatives. We've got a lot coming your way right now. Guys, you need to be thinking about fans of the game that you saw down there because you want to cover that. But I'm going to jump right into the scoring summary for the two teams. The first score of the game was by Meigs County. They started from their 35-yard line. They had a 47-yard touchdown run from Daniel Moe, and then Tough Ricker, a 2-point conversion run out of that spread formation that they had from there, and they took a 8-0 lead. The Highlanders come back. They rebound from that, starting at our own 38-yard line, putting together 6 first downs, and then a 1-yard scoring run by Gage Privet. Justin Lynch drove through the point after kick. It is a 1-point contest after 1 quarter. Meigs 8, Highlanders 7. In the second quarter, the Highlanders jump on top as Michael Bond scores on a 22-yard run. The Lynch kick was good. It's 14-8 with 10:55 to go in the first half. And then with just 2:42 remaining, the Meigs Tigers, they come back to take the lead on a tough, it doesn't sound right, but tough, T-U-F-F, Tough Ricker 5-yard touchdown run. Colt Harrod, the point after kick. It was 15-14, and the Highlanders had the ball, gave it up on downs, couldn't do anything with it, and we went to halftime as the Highlanders trailed by 1. There was 1 score in the third quarter, that by Meigs County. This is a Tough Ricker 19-yard touchdown run, and Ricker's 2-point run widened the lead for Meigs County 23-14. The Highlanders answered with 9:02 to go in the fourth quarter as we drive down the field, get down to the 1-yard line, had a couple of losses and penalties backed us up. Justin Lynch kicked a 32-yard field goal to make the score 23-17, and that's the way it stood at the end of the game. Even though Meigs start from their 19-yard line after the Highlanders sort of gave it up on downs or
kicked the field goal.
They get the ball back. They start at their 19-yard line. And after a penalty and a couple of losses by the Highlander defense, they were in a 3rd down and 20 situation back to about their 5-yard line and throwing just a go up the near sideline. The receiver caught it against 2 Highlander defenders. That gave them the first down, and from there they were just able to punch it on down the field, taking a couple of victory formation knees at the end of the game, and that's the way we ended up. It was Meg's 23, the Highlanders 17. Meg's only allows 11 points a game. The Highlanders pick up 17. Meg scores 33 points a game. They only picked up 23 against the Highlander defense. So we were 1 play, 2 plays, 3 plays, possibly big plays away from a chance to win this game. And we're very proud of our Highlanders. We took the fight to Megs for all 4 quarters tonight. And that's the best statement I can make there, guys.
And, our special teams, I'm just kind of proud how they played tonight, all the way across. The recovery of the onside kick, again, the field goal. We did pretty good holding them after we punted the ball. Let's see, after kicks, they didn't get any well, they got one fairly large gain, but anyway, I thought they did a pretty good job. And what I'm saying is each aspect of our game held its own tonight.
Indeed it did. So, I mean, don't know what kind of grade you would give our special teams, our punt and punt return. Actually, we didn't have a punt return because Megs didn't punt it, but certainly our kick cover teams and our kickoff team. So I'd give them a pretty solid grade with the effort tonight. Let's take this break. When we come back after these messages, I think Woody will be done with our end-of-the-game stats. We'll get to that next. Then we'll have our out-of-town scoreboard. We'll have our superlatives and more as our Danny King Lumber postgame continues.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
One thing I love about UCB is that they don't automatically default to no. I think a lot of people think that they shouldn't even come in and talk to us if they're not in the best financial situation that they've ever been in. And that's just simply not the case. I had a customer just yesterday who came in needing home repairs, thought, this is probably going to be a no because I don't have the best score right now, but we were able to consider every factor and get some additional documentation, and we were able to get the loan approved.
Congratulations to the South Fork Physical Therapy Class of 2026. Through the years, it has been our privilege to be a part of these young people's lives. To all of these seniors, Highlanders, and Indians, we wish you a lifetime of health and happiness. Thank you for allowing South Fork Physical Therapy to be a part of your journey.
A local bank puts its customers first.
A local bank is committed to giving back and being a community partner.
A local bank is with you every step of the way and celebrates your success.
A local bank is a familiar face that treats you like family.
A local bank is big enough to serve you and small enough to know you by name.
For 120 years, First National Bank has been Scott County's local bank. First National Bank, your family, your future, your bank.
As we come back to Highlander Field, the Twin K Press Box, our post-game wrap-up brought to you by Danny King Lumber. You see the Highlanders fall to Meigs County tonight, 23-17. We just recounted the scoring right there. At halftime, we had the 2025 football homecoming ceremonies. Let's talk about the 2025 homecoming princess. That was Kinley Myers. She's a daughter of Tyler and Keisha Housley of Oneida. Her escort tonight was Caden Moffitt. Congratulations to her. And our homecoming queen tonight is Madison Maney. She's a senior. Madison, a member of the HOSA and DECA Club, as well as being a Big Red Store volunteer. She's a daughter of Jordan and K.C. Boshears of Fairview and Jeff Maney of Winfield. Her escort tonight was Logan Phillips, son of Dwayne and Christy Phillips of Helenwood. Congratulations to both Madison and Kinley on their achievements tonight. And because of all that going on at halftime, we didn't get to our scholar athlete. So we need to recognize our scholar athlete tonight. That's brought to you by One Bank of Tennessee. They've been family-owned since 1901.
And scholar athlete tonight by One Bank is Angelina Del Rio Carey. She's a junior cheerleader. I can't even tell you all of her accolades. It's lengthy. I'll give that to you on the roundtable Monday night, but let's just say that she is setting the bar high in the classroom. And we already had her on the roundtable once this year as a cheerleader. We'll have her again Monday night as their scholar athlete. So congratulations to Angelina Del Rio Carey.
And thank you once again, One Bank of Tennessee. Woody, are you about ready over there, sir?
I was ready, brother.
Okay, let's take it away and let's look at the end of the game numbers, please.
All right, rushing for Meigs County, Riggins had 27 carries, 143 yards, 2 touchdowns. Brewster had 13 carries for 55 yards. Moe had 3 carries for 58 yards and a touchdown. Combs had 2 carries for 6 yards. They rushed the ball 45 times, 262 yards, 3 touchdowns. Brewster was 3 for 3, 47 yards. Total offense of 309. For the Highlanders, Michael Bond had 19 carries, 74 yards, and a touchdown. Gage Privet had 10 carries for 9 yards and a touchdown. And Desmond Bowling had 4 carries for 11 yards. We rushed the ball 33 times, 94 yards, 2 rushing touchdowns. Gage was 12 out of 20, 86 yards. Total offense of 180. Morgan had 6 for 36. Bond had 2 for 7. White had 3 for 39. And Lucas Newport had 1 for 4.
So we kept up with Meigs yardage-wise well in the first half. They just had that last possession and a lot of yards that they picked up there on that probably made the difference tonight, Woody, in terms of total yardage in the game.
They had they held us 45 yards in the second half. Penalties, Meigs had 13 for 112. We had 8 for 45. That's good.
Yay.
Oh, we need to mark that down, and that needs to be I start to say triumphant moment. It shouldn't be, but that's probably our low of the season.
You're probably right.
So
I thought all in all, the Scott High team played very disciplined football tonight.
Oh, yeah.
They did. They really did. Good effort. Really good effort, I think, too.
Well, it was a good effort, and what you want to do as a coach, as a fan, you want to be in position in the fourth quarter to probably pick up a win. We were probably in position that with a little luck here, without a penalty there and so forth, we could have possibly picked up that win tonight, and that would have been certainly huge for the Highlanders to take on Meigs County, the 5th-ranked team in 3A ball in the Tennessee Sports Writers Association. Do you vote in that?
I do not, no.
How come?
Well, I'm not a member of the Tennessee Sports Writers Association.
Would you like to sign up?
Fix it.
I would not, because I don't want to vote. Because here's the thing with these high school polls. It is impossible. It is flat impossible to do a fair poll for the media because every media member, even the guys at the dailies from the big cities, they're only considering the teams that they're covering.
The teams that they're covering in East, Middle, and West Tennessee, you got to do a lot of research if you really want to be fair about it to cover all across the state of Tennessee.
The best way.
In Tennessee, you've got Kingsport, that group up there, and moving down to Knoxville, then down to Chattanooga.
The best way to rank teams in high school football are the power ratings that you see. There's a couple of those formulas out there, and they're usually pretty much spot on. I mean, they're pretty close because they take into account a lot of different things like points scored for, points scored against, and that sort of thing. That's the best way to do it.
If you could take one of those and then have real updates like who's injured this week.
Now, with that said, do you think this Meigs team is legitimately one of the top 5 teams in the state in 3A football? Because I do.
I
think they are.
But there again, we haven't seen them all. But
that's right.
I think they would. I think they definitely have a strong argument.
But one thing about it, and I said all along, this doesn't have the kind of offense. Okay, when you see a few games where they've scored the high 40s or 60-some last week, it isn't because they throw the ball really quick and often. They just break away. Nobody tackles those running backs.
Exactly. What did I say we were going to do next? We're going to look at the Helenwood Food scoreboard?
Well, let's do that.
And then after that, we'll have our superfluous.
Before you do that, if you don't care, Cage went over 1,000 yards in passing. been a while since we've had a quarterback do that.
All right, and at Hillwood Foods this week, as I pull it up one more time, let me tell you that you can get chicken tenders for $3.99 a pound, and you can get Pepsi in the 12-pack can, 2 for $12. Taking a look at scores, most of these are going to be finals. Unicoi County defeats Claiborne tonight 49-14. It is Pigeon Forge over Cott County 59-33. Elizabethton over Sullivan East 56-21. Cloudland defeats North Green 58-51. Cosby over Sunbright 30-0. Greenville over Volunteer 42-7. It was Anderson County over Union County 80-20. Carter defeats Austin
final?
East 41-27. It was Gibbs over Fulton 51-7. Greenback defeats Oakdale 48-7. Alcoa over Heritage 47-0. Maryville defeats Science Hill 42-10. McMinn Central defeats Tellico Plains 35-21. Oak Ridge over Hardin Valley 21-10. Polk County holds on, defeats Eagleton in a big upset 23-13. Clinton gets a win over South Dole 24-0. It was Sweetwater 22-19 over Oneida. Coalfield defeats Wartburg 55-0. Knox West defeats William Blunt 59-14. And Walker Valley over Lenore City 63-7. In the third quarter, Trousdale County leads Monterey 28-7. And of course, our game tonight, it is Meigs County getting the win over our Highlanders 23-17.
Ben, look at that, Jeff County and Powell. Our Powell is undefeated, and I think Jeff County just finished them off.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
Jefferson County was up 27-24 on the road. That game being played in Powell.
Yeah.
That's probably the upset special of this Friday night. And I can't say that there was a whole lot of other scores in there that there was nothing that surprised me.
That Polk County and Eagleton.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Jeff County just went final.
Yep.
So before we get to our superlatives, I want to sort out this playoff thing. I want to know what the number 2 tiebreaker is, because here's the scenario. Scott High needs McMinn Central to defeat Sweetwater. Sweetwater defeats McMinn Central, then they're in. What's the number 2 tiebreaker? Help me out, Woody. I know you know.
All that's changed, brother. Really, I know head-to-head's a big thing.
Mm-hmm. Obviously, that's the first.
Head-to-head's first.
But your wins comes in there somewhere.
Okay, so that's what I was
total
curious
wins,
about.
yeah.
That total wins is a big thing within that 2 or 3.
Because you're looking at a scenario where Scott and McMinn Central could both be 7-3. Of course, McMinn would win that tiebreaker because they have the head-to-head.
Right.
I guess what we're saying is a lot still to sort out.
We need McMinn Central to help us defeat Sweetwater, and we need to defeat Sweetwater. That's the path, I think.
You're exactly right, and that's what I wasn't taking into. I wasn't taking into account that there are 2 playoff spots that are undecided instead of just one. So yes, you're exactly right. If McMinn Central defeats Sweetwater, obviously Scott defeats Sweetwater, then Scott will be in.
Yep.
Okay.
Now we figured that out.
Unfortunately,
and we don't have to figure it out for 2 more weeks.
Well,
but we got to figure it out.
We'll be watching that next Friday night, won't we?
And we certainly
That
will be
will be
watching
big.
it next Friday night.
Since we're out
A big one.
of region next week.
All right, you want some superlatives?
Yes,
let's do our superlatives, and then Coach Hall will join us in just a moment here. Let's talk about our fan of the game. That brought to you by Mayor Dennis Jeffers in the town of Huntsville. Our fan of the game tonight was he was selected because he led the charge to form the Highlander Tunnel when we run out of the field house down there.
Pow.
And pow, and the coonskin cap tonight. That would be one Mr. Daniel Bell, who's been auditioned. This is our 8th game, and he's been auditioning for that for the previous 7 weeks, right?
Well, let me tell you, he got it last year, and his wife said that we better not give it to him again this year, and I didn't want to because she's threatened my life. And I actually looked down there. I looked down periodically during the game to see who's making the most noise, and she was on her feet and doing it. But when he put that coonskin cap on and bolted down to the cheerleaders to lead the pow, pow, pow cheer, I mean, how did he not give it to Daniel Bell? Come on. He kind of wrapped it up right there.
Indeed. Next, we've got our Scott Farmers Co-op play of the game. Scott Farmers Co-op, driven to serve, 17451 Alberta Street in Oneida. Our play of the game tonight is Justin Lynch's onside kick and Justin recovering the onside kick.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, brilliant call, by the way. I mean,
that's shout out to Coach John Hayden Strunk right there. That's all him.
Well, it got you the ball back, and it got you a touchdown
Yeah.
as a result of that. So
And Justin likes that.
Oh
play,
yeah,
too.
oh yeah, absolutely. Listen,
He told me at halftime he'd do that 2 or 3 more times too.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Coach John Hayden, he don't get enough credit. He does. He breaks all their stuff down, and he talked to me about he wanted to do it on the opening kickoff. And the first time, I can't remember what it was. He was like, "Listen, let's defer. Well, let's onside kick that thing." And I'm like, "Man, I don't know." But then we go down to score. We get up on the score, and then he comes back and he's like, "Dude, let's do it." And I'm like, "You know what? Like, I'll trust you. Let's go for it." And he does a really good job with them.
he does indeed. Our lineman of the game brought to you by Trophy Masters, the swag supplier in this area for over 35 years. That's Tony and Jeannie Duncan. They bring you the lineman of the game. Tonight's lineman of the game is a young fella by the name of Houston Stanley. Tonight he wore jersey number 75. He had been playing tight end offensively some this season, and he was the starting defensive end. But now he fills the role as the left guard tonight, and I've got to think he done a pretty decent job. Coach will notice that when they, of course, watch the video back. But the Trophy Master lineman of the game goes to Houston Stanley. And the last superlative brought to you by First National Bank. Banking since 1904. It's banking that last member FDIC and an equal housing lender. They're also our first down sponsor. And our player of the game tonight goes to Justin Lynch. The onside kick, recovering the onside kick. The extra point or 2 extra points by Justin, and the field goal.
Yeah.
So
and the touchback.
And the touchback, yes, which was big, and that almost got a second one. So Justin, our player of the game.
I thought that Braden Birchfield made an awful strong case for player of the game.
He really did.
But when all the things that Justin Lynch did, got to give the tip of the hat to Justin Lynch.
I'd like to see what the tackle numbers are for our linebackers. Well, really secondary too. Maybe Coach
And by the
Hall.
way, Justin is a senior.
Yeah.
Houston is a junior, so we sort of need to stress that right now. Is we've got 15 seniors, and I think they all start on one side or the other of the ball. So, I talk a lot about them and think a whole lot about our seniors through the course of each and every week and through the season.
I'm going to ask you a question, Coach.
Yes,
Hall.
sir.
Do you all look back and review and count tackles?
Yeah.
I want to look at the totals you've got
Yeah.
on some of those
Okay.
sometime.
Okay, I think it's like there's Desmond, my fault.
Yeah.
Desmond, Birch, and Micah that are all three kind of right there.
That's who I thought it
around
would be,
around
yeah.
the same, yeah.
Because Micah do come up hard.
Yeah,
on those running
absolutely.
plays.
Absolutely.
Yes, I mean he's become a really reliable, hard tackler.
Yes, absolutely.
Out of
He
the
has.
free safety
He has.
position. So kudos to them. And we talked about it just a while ago, Coach. I mean, we don't believe in moral victories. They're nice, but
Yeah.
this
Past that
team
point.
played
Yeah,
with
absolutely.
the
Absolutely.
number 5 team in the state.
Yep.
Rebounded from a disastrous second half
Mm-hmm.
last week. I think you felt that this bunch felt good through the week,
Mm-hmm.
that they felt like they could come out and play with Meigs County on any given night.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what we told them. We're like, boys, if we play play good football, boys, and start partner ourselves, we'll be in the game with anybody we play.
And those kids, I heard, you was busy with other people, but I heard a couple kids say, we've been a first half team, but
Yep.
we're as good as this group.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was White Lloyd stepping up and saying that.
Yeah.
And it's good to see that kind of effort throughout the course of the game. I mean, the defense, we thought they played well again tonight. It's hard to really dominate against Meigs County that is so potent with that rush attack.
Yeah, and they're really big up front. They're good up front, like really good. And they get in there foot to foot and just blow you off. They try to just blow you off the football.
And the most important question I'm going to ask you tonight, how did you finally win the battle to convince them it was third down?
Oh, gosh. I don't know. It took a long time. I know that. And, it is what it is. They went over there and they let him talk him out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I went right back out there, and I'm like, no, we ain't, no. And I kept telling him, like, dude, I'll bring you the iPad. I know I'm not supposed to, but I will. Because we had it on the iPad where you can see the chains and everything. And
We got a big board down there. Just replay the
Yeah,
whole
and that's
series.
what I said. I'm like, but, in the day they made the right call.
Yeah, they did.
End of the day, they made the right call.
Are we healthy? I noticed a few kids
No,
doing-
we're good. Yeah, we're
okay.
good. Stanley's a little banged up, because he went from playing one side to playing almost every single
Saw
snap
him
of the game.
limping a little
Yeah,
bit
he's
at
a little
times.
banged up. Other than that, I think we're good.
With just 2 games remaining on the schedule, when you came up here, you heard us thinking about playoff scenarios. I mean, we don't try to put the cart before the horse a whole lot, but we're just trying to figure out, we need some help, but we need to take care of business.
Absolutely.
I think this team can have the mindset to take care of business.
Absolutely, and that's what we talked about in there was like, boys, don't get looking ahead or anybody else. We need to do what we got to do, take care of our stuff, and then, wherever the cards fall and wherever they lie, we're going to have to live with it.
Let me change direction here a little bit again. Next Friday night, it's going to be senior night.
Yeah.
And this is, I try to get close to a lot of these kids.
Yeah.
But this is a group of seniors that, I think I'll remember them for quite a while. And you've been with
absolutely.
them.
Absolutely.
You've been with them their whole careers.
Yeah, their freshman year is my first year. And that's what we just talked about in there, too, was, just the growth they've had from, freshman to now is crazy. But even the growth they've had from last year to this year is insane. And, I couldn't be more proud of them. And that's why I still think, we just said it in there to them again, but, like, we're still getting better.
Getting better.
Like, we're having to figure out how to do a lot of stuff simply because we've never been in those situations before. So, like, we're having to learn how to play in tight football games. We're having to learn how to win.
Yep.
And, this group of kids, they face it head on and go right at it.
They never quit a time tonight.
No, they didn't. They didn't.
And, in years past, that would have came a lot earlier.
Yeah, 100%.
And it's that's a step from last week to this week.
Yeah.
Sort of losing composure a little bit, falling apart in the second half last week.
Yeah.
To this week saying, look, we're going to go out. We'll put ourselves in position. We'll see what happens. And I think they really did that. And after that discussion about the what was it, third down? It was going to end up being third down and 7 or 8, something like that.
Yeah.
The team had stood over here, been very patient, 10, 12, 13 minutes, whatever it was there like that, and went out and executed a pass to pick up a first down. That's a big play, and why did you call that play, or is that just on your sheet? I want to run it before the night's over with.
No, we had talked about it, and and then we're sitting there, me, Cody, and, my dad, we're all discussing plays to run and stuff, and, and then, like, I can't remember, one of us said, I think I said, I was like, pile on, and then he was like, everybody was like, absolutely, let's stick with it. So then we had it before we even broke, like during the whole discussion, like we were like, this is what we're running. And, we told White, try to take the corner into safety with you, we'll get a first down right here with Jagan. And Gage threw a good ball, threw it in a good spot where only Jagan could go get it. And, we executed really well and got a first down.
And once again, I try to mention it every week, offensive line. Yes, they've impressed me all season long.
Yeah. They keep going, and it's a group that as they go as an offensive line as a unit, this team will go right with them.
They lead
and
the way.
They do 100%, and they play hard, and everybody's throwing different looks at us up front. We get a different look every single week. They'll show one look, the entire year, and they get to play us, and they play something different, and our offensive line does a really good job adjusting on the fly and kind of understanding what they're getting and going at it.
I think, from what I watched on Meigs County, I think our offensive line handled their defense better than anybody else.
Better than anybody that's played them. 100%. I agree.
Just a real quick question. We talked a lot in the first half. When Meigs was on defense, we thought they were jumping.
Yeah.
Was it our perception? Because you're there with a better angle than that, or were they just that quick off the snap?
No, they were moving early the whole time, and I kept talking to the official. I'm like, he's jumping a snap count, and then, it is what it is. They were also clapping to imitate our snap count and never got called, but it is what it is. But I think we handled it really well for the most part. We didn't get there was a couple plays where we got stuck in the ground, and him jumping it early was able to beat us inside or beat us on the outside, and but I think our kids adjusted well to it. When we kind of changed up our pace a little bit with Gage when he got back there and clapped, we changed it up a little bit, and we kind of threw him off a little bit and got him.
I got to say, Michael Bond again proved what a tough running back he is.
Yeah, absolutely.
You probably looked over Woody's shoulder and saw it.
Yeah.
Were you surprised? We just had 45 yards of penalties tonight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We played well.
Yeah,
we played well.
Probably the only game this season that we've been the least penalized team.
Yeah, 100. It definitely is.
Coach, that's a big step.
Yeah.
For the team to do that, to be under control and to be aware of that situation like that. So, a lot of good things tonight. The only bad thing is we lose by 6 points.
Yep.
So we thank you for coming up. We look forward to talking to you in the week, and certainly back here next Friday night for senior night against the Wartburg Bulldogs.
Yeah, absolutely. I will say that this is my last time I say, but You know, I just want to shout out Gage Privet real quick.
Yes.
You know, he had struggled, you know, a couple games, and we challenged him. And I think tonight, I know it wasn't yardage-wise his best game, but I think just decision-making and, you know, placement of him throwing the balls where only our guys could get it, you know, and I don't know if he took a sack. I'm not sure. Probably, I don't remember.
You know what,
maybe
Coach?
one.
I doubt if
I'm
a
so
passing
glad that
sack.
he got out of the box and threw it
I think,
out of bounds.
And I think, you know, he's still growing. You know, like he's still just a junior.
Yeah.
He's only played at quarterback for now a year and a half ever in his life. You know, where most kids play it their entire life.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, like he's still growing as a quarterback, still growing as a football player. And I'm telling you, the sky's the limit with him, you know, and he
Coach, I want to say this. We've always got time for you to compliment your players.
Yeah, I appreciate it. And, you know, again, you know, talking about that receiver group, too, is just, you know, how, you know.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, the same thing. You know, we had challenged them, too. We're like, guys, like, you're not going to get no PI calls and no holding calls. You know, we've got one all year when they get, held and grabbed and pulled. They've got every game. And, you know, we challenged them tonight, like, listen, just play through it. You know, I don't care if you're getting held. Don't care. Go get the football.
Yeah.
And, I'm proud of them, and I think they played really well. I think White was out by about a step down there. You know, it was close, but I think it was a great catch.
We had the replay. We could look. The left foot came down in the black.
Yep.
The right foot was in, but that's.
Yep, I'm telling you, it was close. And, you know, it's a great catch. Great throw, great catch. We put in a spot he could go get it. And, you know, I couldn't be more proud of this group offensively, especially because, you know, offense is just something that, you know, your tempo and you got to be able to, you know, you got to play consistent. You know, if you mess up 2-3 plays, I mean, you know, it can hurt you. And, you know, I think the best thing about them tonight was, you know, they, like, if something did go bad, they bounced right back.
Yeah.
It didn't flood into, like, the rest of the game, I think. You know, and that's a big step for them, you know.
And just so you know, Coach, we talk about the flow of the game and getting in tempo, and we recognize we certainly did it tonight in the first half, the fact that you were in that rhythm.
Yeah.
And you were in that tempo. It's more than a team. It's an entire
absolutely.
effort by
Absolutely.
everyone. And we thought you were in that sort of, I don't want to call it a zone, but it was the rhythm and tempo that you handled very well in the first half.
I appreciate it. And, you know, and that's what, you know, we were in there talking and, like, you know, we said, you know, if we do get in, you know, if we take care of business and, you know, things lay the right way and, you know, we do get in, you know, if I was another team, I'd be scared to play us.
I think you're
honestly.
right.
I really would be. I would be scared to play us because I think, you know, we show Spurs where we can be really good. You know, the more and more we come out here and we put, you know, full football games together and everything, like, I'm telling you, I think, you know, we're a really good football team, and I think we're still getting better.
Indeed we are. Coach, thank you very much for your time.
Thank
we
you
really
all for everything
appreciate
y'all
that.
do.
I know it'll be hard to try to sleep tonight.
I'm going to try to. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'll give the rest of the Highlander crew a chance to get their final comments in here. Once again, the final score was 23-17. But, guys, your final comments tonight.
A great effort game. I'm going to say it quick here. Great game. Kids played a hard game. I mean, and when we didn't lay down, we could have laid down easy. But they didn't. They played hard for every snap. And proud of them, proud of these the people here. Next week game, we need to pack this place and cheer these kids on from the whole game. Not just if we make a good play. We need to start from the kickoff all the way through because we got 15 dandy seniors. We need to send them off on a good note game.
The next week is senior night, and like you said, there is a lot of them. And if this thing goes the way that everybody that in red hopes that it's going to go over the next few years, you'll look back at this bunch and say, this is where it started at right here.
Yeah.
So it's a big game next week, and, of course, we'll be keeping one eye on what's happening down the road as well because that's going to determine whether the game in 2 weeks obviously is going to be a fun game, but it's got an opportunity to be a really fun game depending on how everything plays out next week.
You know, guys, like I said, it's just a great group of seniors. But the rest of the team, those juniors, sophomores, I mean, that's just a great group of kids. It's so enjoyable to be around them. It's so enjoyable to watch them play these games. And, boys, you think about how they've come along in the last 2-3 years. They deserve full stands and a lot of noise.
They certainly do. Once again, the Highlanders fall to Meigs County, and it was quite a contest here at Highlander Field tonight. Final score, Meigs 23, Highlanders 17. That's it for our coverage of Highlander football tonight. We'll be back here next Friday night, game time 7:30. It'll be senior night. before the game next week. So keep that in mind. You need to be here by no later than 6:30 to get a seat, because we expect a great big crowd as the Highlanders take on the Wartburg Bulldogs. For everybody, for Greg way down there, Ben, H. Woody, and myself, Rick, it's been a pleasure bringing you Highlander football. Good night, Scott County.